Hey guys, welcome to another pick a card. So Laina and I are in the super festive spirit because it's December. So we have quite a few pick a cards that we're planning on doing this month. But the first one we're starting with is a pick a candle. So this is all about like cozy messages for you. But we have four different candles. So you'll pick whichever candle you're drawn to. You can pick more than one. There's nothing wrong with that. But what we'll do is you'll pick that candle and then we'll do it as an intention candle when we do your pile. So, if you pick more than one, then maybe you have more than one intention. But we have four different ones, and I'll hold them up in a second to tell you about what the scents are. We also have handmade oracles. So we have lyrics, and we tried to make this kind of more of a holiday themed and not so much focused on Christmas. But both of us celebrate Christmas. So there are a few Christmas messages here and there. So if you are somebody that doesn't celebrate that, don't worry, we tried to include you as well. It's more of just like a cozy winter messages. So hopefully that's exciting for you. We are channeled messages. We have tarot, oracle, some astrology stuff that's mixed in there. And then Laina's going to be doing channel messages as well. So we have lots for you guys today. But I'll hold up the candles so you can see them. So the first one is this really pretty red candle. This is pile one. It's festive pine and punch. It smells kind of like a fruit punch, like a Christmassy punch. The second one is balsam fir, which I think that's pretty self-explanatory. It smells like trees. This one is winter wonderland, which is like a really warm and cozy scent. It's purple. Pile three. And then pile four is really pretty light sage green, and it's holiday spruce. It smells kind of like a Christmas tree mixed with like home for the holidays. Like that's kind of the vibe that I give it. So you'll just pick one of those or two or three or all four if you're really feeling, adventurous today. But oh, I think we're also going to do stickers as well because we can't have a reading without stickers. So we'll be doing those. But yeah, so pick a candle and we will go ahead and we will get started with pile one. If you picked pile one, then you picked this cute little festive pine and punch candle. I almost called it a sticker candle. But this candle we're going to use as an intention candle. So each group has their own candle, obviously, because that's why you pick this group. And each candle has its own energy. And so when you do an intention candle, you take a breathe on what you would like to use the candle's energy for. Because when you light a fire, it lights energy. So you can put your intention into it, meaning you can say, like, I want to manifest passion or power, or I want to manifest like clearing out my root chakra, if you know what your chakras are, because this is a red candle. It's specifically good for things that are like Mars energy. So things like taking action, following your passion, being rooted, grounded, stability. So all of those things are good things to manifest. Now, obviously, with any candle, you can manifest anything you would like. It's all about the intention. So you don't have to manifest anything that has to do with like your root chakra or with the color red, but those are some good things to manifest. You can also manifest abundance with red. Red actually why can't I say the right word? Red, there we go. Red stimulates your appetite. So it could say that you have like a hunger for something. So if you're needing more motivation or more desire, red is also a really good color for that as well. So we'll take a moment to connect to the energy and give you a moment to think about what you'd like to manifest, and then we'll go ahead and light it. So I'll just take like a couple seconds and then I'll light it for you guys. So what I can tell you from the candle on the onset is that it started out pretty steady and it's steadily growing as well. Like, I don't know if you guys can tell, but it's about that tall, the flame. So that's a really good thing. It's a very steady, like stable flame. It's not moving too much, which means that whatever you're manifesting, it's going to be something that comes in and is very stable, it might require just a little bit of patience, but for the most part, it'll grow steadily. So whatever you're manifesting, it'll come in and it'll grow at a steady pace, and it's something that's solid. So it's something, it's good to bet that it's going to be something that comes true, which is exciting.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to stick that guy up there, but basically we'll have him going during the reading. And of course, we're putting our manifesting energy behind whatever you're manifesting as well. But we are going to do tarot cards, and then we're going to do oracles, and then the astrology cards, and then we have stickers, and then we have our homemade oracle cards as well. And then Laina, of course, throughout will do channeled messages. So super excited.
Mm-hmm.
So these are just going to be cozy messages, things that your guides want you to know, maybe some ways that you can take care of yourself, some things that would be good for you for self-care, you know, just kind of like a general vibe with us and have a little cozy date. So we'll start with tarot cards, and I'm live shuffling everything as we do lately. So we will go ahead and get started. Let's see for group one, what messages, cozy messages their guides have for them. Well, that's good. That shot out of there. Oh, and so did that. Oh, man. You have the Ace of Fire and the Ace of Water. So some new beginnings in this group. Let's see what we got. We have the Eight of Cups and the 10 of Wands. And then these are a little crooked. Sorry. And then the bottom of the deck energy, Nine of Pentacles. That's encouraging. Okay, so I'll tell you right away what I'm seeing. So for you guys, if you're manifesting like abundance or stability, that's definitely coming in strong. Also, the manifestation of anything that's emotionally fulfilling, and of course, anything that's creative, anything that's like a passion for you. You have two aces. One of them is all about your emotions, and the other one is all about like your creativity, your connection to spirituality, things that like your fire, feeling very, you know, energetic and passionate. So it feels like whatever is coming in for you is going to be something that is very, very emotionally fulfilling, and something that really allows you to express yourself and your creativity. You're leaving something behind, and it may be that lately you've been in this energy of like leaving something behind, and it's kind of causing you to feel kind of weighed down, or maybe like you have a lot of choices or a lot of things on your plate. And I think, you know, the encouraging message that your guides are trying to get to you is that that energy right now is really hard, but it's because you're bringing in all of this new stuff. You also have the Nine of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. And usually when I read the bottom of the deck as maybe energy that you don't come in, or something that maybe like you don't, you know, that hasn't been acknowledged yet in your physical like 3D world. And I feel like for you, you may have some anxieties around like finances, or like about taking this new start and having it work out in a way that helps you live a life of luxury. But Spirit's saying like, no matter what, you're meant to have that luxury, because the Nine of Pentacles is all about like that luxurious, like you have everything you could need to make you feel stable and then some. So like, it's kind of like an abundance of abundance, if that makes sense. But I think Spirit's basically saying like it might be tough right now, and your message is to keep going, because that fire and that emotionally like calm, loving place is right here. And I think there's almost a need to tap into where you are right now. So I think there's a need to really look around you right now and appreciate the things that are here, but also be excited that things are changing, because it doesn't always have to be a burden that things change either. It's very hard to let things go, and it's very hard to move forward and have change happen. But know that like those things that you're leaving behind, like they're never fully gone. So if you feel like you are leaving things behind that are super important to you, remember to appreciate them right now, but know that change doesn't mean you have to, one, get rid of them completely. It doesn't mean you have to let go of the memories. It doesn't mean that you have to let go of the people or the things. It just means that you're growing and changing and shifting. And so, you know, you might be leaving a situation, but that doesn't mean you have to leave the people, if that makes sense. So like if you have really good friends, and let's say you're working a job, right? And you love your coworkers, and you're like, I really don't want to leave my coworkers, but there's this opportunity that I feel like I really need to chase. But if I do that, then I have to leave behind this job. And like, if I leave behind this job, then like, what if I don't get to hang out with them anymore? Like, what if things change everywhere? And like, it's, and Spirit wants you to know that just because something's changing doesn't mean everything is ending. So you may leave behind one thing, but that doesn't mean you have to leave behind all of it. And I know this is something that I struggle with sometimes, because I'm like, okay, well, if I have to say no to this or change this, does that mean I have to get rid of everything? And it's like, no, it's not so black and white. And I'm preaching to myself. So I'm right there with you. But it really isn't so black and white. And the thing is these things that are coming in are going to make you feel even better than you feel now. So if you can look around you now and appreciate what's here now and live in that moment and be like, I love this, just know that more of that and like an elevated level is coming.
Yes. Sorry. Writing down a message. As far as the tarot itself goes, I think Bekah really covered everything, and I don't have too much more to add there. But what I can say is like with some of your channeled messages, you got yellow jasper, red roses, mittens, airplanes in the air. So again, like with this whole thing about talking about leaving something behind, maybe this new job requires you to potentially move or travel or be farther away from the people that you know or what you're used to. And I think even in that regard, like, yes, of course it would be much harder. Like you might be like, well, how am I supposed to keep in touch with those people if I move far away? And it's like, yeah, that's really hard. I think what Spirit wants you to know is that if you are in a situation like that, either there will be some way that you guys, you and your friends make it work, even if you see each other less or you just talk on the phone more often. But it also might mean that you're about to go and step into a new community as well. And then for some of you, I think you are, like Bekah was talking about, it might feel a little, I think it's burdensome to leave what you know because that's comfortable, but it's also, you're ready to. So now this stuff is becoming burdensome to you. Like, what you're doing now, it doesn't give you, I feel like for this group, it doesn't give you the same joy that it used to, which is why Spirit wants to present you with these new opportunities, but you're going to have to take them. And then you also had fireworks, a cornucopia, fluffy pillows, white cats. I don't know if this flower exists, but orange dahlias is what I saw. Like, I know dahlias exist.
They sure do.
I was like, okay, I didn't know if they were orange. Deers and wolves. And then I heard Take a Chance on Me by ABBA. And then I saw a giraffe, but they were focusing less on the animal and more about how giraffes can see over the trees. And so what I think Spirit is saying is that even if you have to give up things right now, and like that's really hard, like Bekah was saying, and it might feel like, but does that mean like that I wasted my time or that I did this? And it's like, no, you did what you like. Basically, they want you to see things perspective. It's like when you're above the trees, right? Like that's the metaphor, the saying, whatever. Like it's because you can see everything. And that's kind of what they're saying. It's like you might have to, like you might not see it right now, but they're saying like try and step back and kind of see how, like, you know what I mean? Like everything that we do shapes our future. And so you might do something that feels insignificant, or you might be like, oh, well, like, did I just waste my time at this job for, 5, 10, whatever years for some of you? And it's like, no, of course not, because you had to, you made friends, you built this, you did this, like it doesn't, and it doesn't even have to be a job. It could be a hobby. It could be, I'm hearing from some of you, it could even be a relationship that you're letting go of, that you're ready to move on from. And that doesn't have to be romantic. It can be with friends. It can be with family. But there's also the fear in that, right? Because you're like, oh, like if I let this go, like, am I ever going to have a friend like that again? And Spirit's like, No, because that person is individual, but you're going to have, you know, another friend or another partner or another, you know what I mean, that's different but still really good. And I think one of the best ways that I've heard this explained, it's like when you're young, right? Your parents actually no, hold on, let me backtrack. So I have, this is a long like a story, but we got a new kitty at my house, and she's a little turd, but she's very cute. But she's a little turd. She's supposed to be my mom's cat, but she follows me around everywhere. Anyway, she I've been watching a lot of cat training videos, and they've been talking about how, and I was actually thinking about how spirit is very much like this, in that when spirit gives you a no, it's usually because there's a yes right after it. It's the same thing like with a cat when you train it. Like you don't want your cat to scratch your couch, right? So you have to tell the cat no, but then the thing that you give them after that is the yes. You get them a scratching post so that they, because that's in their nature, they need to scratch, just like we need friends. So, or we need a job, or we need this. So if spirit says no to some opportunity, to something, to whatever, or if they're pushing you out of something and they're saying no, it's time to let this go, it's not because they're leaving you forsaken, it's because there's a bigger, better yes out there for you. And I think that's what they're saying when they're asking you to like see above the trees. It's like see that whatever like you have to potentially lose in quotes. Yes, it doesn't mean it's not hard. It doesn't mean you can't mourn. It doesn't mean there can't be hard feelings, but it means that there's going to be so much better over that hill.
Yes. The draft, the last one that you had so far.
Oh, yes.
Okay. All right. We will move on to your oracle cards. But I definitely think, you know, keeping an eye on the bigger picture is really important. And knowing that, like, there are new things coming is also something they really want you to know. Let's see. Okay, so we're going to do some regular oracle decks, see what other cozy messages they have, and maybe if they have any advice. One of these for pile one. And so far your candle has been very steady. Like it's pretty still for the most part. And one thing, I made these little background things last night, and there's this quote, and I'm going to read it to you because I feel like for this group it's especially important. And it says, "Our brightest blazes of gladness are commonly kindled by unexpected sparks." And I feel like that's important for this group because I feel like there's some unexpected things happening right now, but also that will be happening, that kind of give you like that passionate spark and that kind of guide you along the way. And I think that you really need to listen to what lights you up in that moment and follow that. They're being really picky about this card. Like, these are hard on my hands because I have very tiny hands. Yeah. Mural, be your own first priority. This is number 25. And I have to share this. So at the bottom of the deck, it says focus on the here and now. Number 33. I just had to share that with you. See if they want to. Just know if you can't see the cards, it's because it's easier for me to hold them closer to me. Very long table. Okay. Oh, yes. Yep. Okay. Abundance.
Yes.
And then your other card is action.
You're making money moves, baby.
Yes. And then I will get you a couple of animals to look out for. And there are a couple of tarot cards, not tarot cards, of oracle cards that I have that I will read from a book from. They're new and they don't have much explanation on them, and I haven't had enough time to like memorize them or read through them very thoroughly. So those ones I'll actually read from the book, but we'll do those ones pretty close to last for the oracles. Your guides are being very careful about what they pick for you. And I think it's because they are, yeah, they want to make sure that you get exactly the right cards. Hold on, sorry. I saw one and I was trying to figure out if they wanted that one or not, but I don't think they did. So the first one that they have for you is Dragonfly Spirit, which is Truth Transcends Illusion, and it's number 22. So the number 2 might be important for you. So far you have 25 and 22, which 22 doesn't get reduced. 25 is 7 in numerology, so you might have a life path 7, or 7 might be important to you. Nope, that's way too many cards. Let's see if they want any more. Yeah. Number 63, Vulture Spirit. Nothing is wasted.
Sometimes I want to glue that card to her forehead.
I know, we were just talking about this card the other day. But it's number 63, which is 9. And actually at the bottom of your deck, I feel like that's important, is Koi Fish Spirit, which is There's Always Enough, which is number 36, which is why I thought that was important. So 9 and 7 and 2 so far. And then I'm going to do a couple of oils for you. So to see maybe a couple that would be really beneficial for you. So if you're somebody who really likes scent, this is really good for you. Yeah. Okay. You have the adaptable blend, which is Liberated. The trigger statement is what happens next. The true statement is I am divinely connected. Dear soul, please remember that you never walk alone. I have BTS in my head now. That you never walk alone.
I have by I Am since you said scent.
Oh, great song. Oh. Okay, and then I'll get you guys one more for the other side. Oh, okay. Douglas Fir. Fitting. It's Resolution. The trigger statement is the past haunts me. The true statement is in this moment, I am free. Let yourself be the one to heal the wounds passed down from your ancestors. The release and growth begins with you. Lots of green, lots of heart chakra. Mm-hmm. And then, yeah, bottom of the deck is Cheerful, which is the uplifting blend, which I am powerless is the trigger. I'm excited to see what the future brings is the true. And then the future is bright. Enjoy knowing that your optimism today fuels your amazing tomorrow. Hilarious. Okay. Mm-hmm. I'm going to do one of these, which are the Sweet Dreams decks. So these are usually affirmations or things that you would say or look at before you go to sleep. And then I'll do the cards that I have to read from the deck. So we'll do one of these. Okay, well, I guess I'm doing 2. That's fine. Okay, so the first one is Transformation, which is with the help of my dreams, I'm ready to make changes towards a new me. And then your other one is Explore, which is I explore new horizons as I follow my passion. Now is the time to move forward, which fits perfectly with action. Mm-hmm. And then I laughed because at the bottom of the deck, you have Act, which is upon waking, I am ready to act on my passions and dreams.
There's something you guys are sitting on then that Spirit's pushing you to act on.
Yes, I definitely agree. And this is all this is supposed to be very cozy, comforting nudges, I think. Yes. Okay, so this is the Seed and Sickle deck. It's actually brand new. It's like a week ago.
Your guides are funny because after Bekah said this is supposed to be cozy, comforting nudges, I heard, nah, it's time to shove this bird out of the nest.
Okay.
Your guys are kind of here with you and your soul.
Hilarious. Okay. Candle one. They're like, what do they need cozy messages for?
Yeah.
You said cozy, we said nah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me grab 2 of these and then I'll read them. Oh, okay. You have Crocus number 38, which is 11 when reduced. And then I'll get you one more. Okay. And then number 10, Jasmine.
That makes me think of a lot.
Yes, and this one actually popped out, so I'm going to keep it. I'll read 3 for you. This is number 11, which is cornflower. I put it back earlier because it didn't feel right, but they're sending it out. So we're gonna stick that right here somewhere. Put it there. Okay. So let me grab the book for those and I'll read them. And then we can kind of get into what they're saying here. I mean, most of it's just going along with the tarot anyway, so. But we'll start with number 10, which is Jasmine. And this is actually a really unique deck because it has 2 guidebooks. So it has one book that's based on like your mental well-being and like if you're looking for like if you're the dusk one, so it's dusk and dawn. And the dusk one is when you're looking for guidance on how to take care of like your body and your mind and like self-care. And then the other one is for like if you're starting new projects. So we'll see if they make me read both of them or not. They're pretty short though. Okay. So the first one is Jasmine. And it says, in the Philippines, a couple prepares to part, the young man to the city and his bride to remain at home. Worried he will fall in love with another, he gives her his dagger with a promise that if he does, she can kill him. But when he returns with a new wife, she plunges the knife into her own heart instead. You may feel as though your current situation is hopeless, but jasmine blooms during the night, releasing its sweetest scent when it is dark. Right now, you do not have to take action, only let yourself feel the hope that something beautiful will come out of such darkness, which again, I'm probably going to have to read the other book too. So just stick with me. And then cornflower. The cornflower is remarkable for its beautiful blue petals, which create striking clusters of color against the green and yellow of agricultural fields. So perfectly bright are they. It is said parts of the sky once tumbled to the ground, forming these beautiful patches of blue in the grass. The cornflower reminds us that it is not a bad thing to be unique and stand out. What may seem out of place to some may be a source of great and unexpected beauty to others. Yeah, there's definitely something that you guys need to do. There's something unique to you that you're being called to do. And then Crocus is speaking up for yourself can be one of the hardest things to do, particularly if you don't feel as though your opinion is worth being heard. But being assertive doesn't mean coming across as aggressive. You're simply letting people know what your needs are. Now is the perfect time to speak up about something that's weighing on you. You may be surprised by how it sets things on the path to change. And then I'm going to go read Jasmine from the other book because that seems fitting to me. And we'll see what we can get from that. Okay, Jasmine, you've taken some good initial steps on your journey, but you're starting to flounder. Perhaps you feel as though you could have set out in a different direction, or others are calling you foolish for doing things the quote unquote wrong way. But you chose the path for a reason. Jasmine always means to, and so do you. You know exactly where you're going and why. Don't let your doubts or the scorn of others make you question yourself.
Okay,
there you go.
That card just basically said everything that we said, so bye.
See you later. Just kidding. But yeah, basically you're being called to do what makes you happy. You're being called to do the things that light you up, regardless of what anybody else's opinions or thoughts or beliefs or any of that is. And spirit and your guides are really asking you to follow things that light you up, to explore and to experience new parts of life that maybe you haven't experienced before, even if it seems kind of scary, or even if it's something that you're like, oh, but I don't know that I really want to leave everything behind. And it's like, you're not leaving everything behind. You're living your life and living your truth, and the things that are meant to be with you are going to continue being with you. So even if, let's say, you have to leave like a job, right? Like any of those connections that are meant to be in your life, they're going to come with you. and the ones that aren't meant to be there, the ones that, you know, maybe were dragging you down in the first place, those are going to go away as long as you keep following what's best for you. And I think that that's a huge thing, is like, you have to do what's best for you in any situation. And that's very hard to do, because if you have a lot of responsibilities and you have a lot of people that depend on you, or you have, you know, a specific thing, let's say like you have a business and like people specific from you, like, you can change that. You don't have to make other people happy. That's not the point of living. And so your guides are very, very pushy when it comes to making you understand that, like, you are supported and loved and cared for. And this is more of like your guides are giving you like messages of comfort, but your guides are also kind of like, yes, but we also do a little bit of tough love, like a little bit of that, like, we're going to push you out the nest because you're ready for it. And we know that you are, and like, you need to believe that you are. Like, that's kind of the vibe.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so some more channeled messages that came in through for you no, that came through for you guys. It's okay, well, first, black ribbon. I just saw like a big thing of black ribbon, so I don't know what that's about, but there you go. Plums, angels in the outfield, won't say I'm, so there's a little theme here with these 3 songs that came in at once, which was Won't Say I'm in Love, which is from Hercules, the Meg song. I love that song. Oh My God, I Think I Like You, which is from Crazy Friend. It's a great show. And then there's Trouble Sleeping by Corinne Bailey Rae. These songs all have to do with like with love in particular. So for some of you, this could even be about like because we have like the passion and the other things in the Ace of Cups. Like, this could be spirit presenting you an opportunity to be, and you're scared that like, oh, what if it messes this up? What if it messes this up? What if I have to move far away to be with that person and it changes things? So for some of you, it is that. But for a lot of you, I think it does still have to do with like a passion, or it could be both. It could be a mix. But like with this, like, it's kind of like there's a denial of something. So it's like you're denying yourself your dream, you're denying yourself what you want, you're denying yourself like the access to this person, and spirit is saying like, no, it's okay. Like, you know, like I'm hearing like the where Meg is like, no chance, no way. She's like, and that's very much you guys, where you're like, nope, I can't hear you, la 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 la. Like, you're like, nope, that's not for me. And spirit's like, but it is. I also saw a crackling fireplace, and then they were showing me a journal, like flipping through it, and it had like pages and pages of like, it was either a script for like a movie or a show, or maybe you're writing a book, or lyrics or poems. And like, so I think they're showing you that because that could be the thing that you're sitting on. You could have like a whole like I said, journal, or, you know, something. I don't think it's called a manifesto. But anyway, they said manifesto, so if you have a manifesto, but you have something that's like that needs to be shared, and they're saying like, do it, you know. And then like I said, for some of you, you know, it could have to do with potentially like, maybe there's someone that you know who knows someone who could help you out, and you're afraid to approach because you don't think you're good enough, you know, like, and they're like, spirit saying like, no, you are, like, just show them your work, like your work will speak for itself, like you can totally make these dreams happen. And then like I said, in the feet with the few of you where it's definitely a little more relationship focused, spirit is saying like, you're gonna feel so much better when you try, because whether or not it goes like well, you know, you can't control how someone else will receive the like cup that you offer them, but at least then like you put your all out there and you tried. And I think the reason spirit wants you to try is because they're saying that it is going to go well, and you just have to like kind of trust that you deserve, you know what I mean, the next step, like whatever that is for you.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I think that there's just a lot about like letting yourself feel and letting yourself follow those feelings.
Yes.
Pull these off, and then we'll get a little bit more on maybe like some timing or some astrological confirmation for you. We will see what they decide to send us. I know we're not big on giving people timing for stuff because Spirit likes to make things a surprise. So it'll probably be more like confirmation, but we will see what they have to say. Okay. You got Venus Love, followed by Black Moon Lilith, which is mystery. So that's 4 and 12, which is 4 and 3. And then you also got Leo I Will, which is number 17, which is 8.
Yeah, some of you are totally sitting on the fence on making a move. I'm just saying.
Yeah, some of you have some big feelings. Bottom of the deck, again, part of fortune increase, number 45. Whatever these feelings are, if they're for a person, this person's going to change your life in really, really good ways. Like, you've gotten a lot, like you got the 9 of part of fortune at the bottom of the deck. So what I can say with that, like without even drawing the rest of your cards yet, is that whoever or whatever the situation or person is that you're sitting on, once you put it out there, it's going to be kind of like a flood opens, like a floodgate opens, because it's going to change your life. And so if you're sitting on this, like your guides are saying, like, this is the next for you, and it's going to make you happy, and it's going to be so important for your growth and like your life in general, and it's going to give you what you want. Like lots of stability, lots of abundance, lots of, you know, just love and peace and happiness. Like it's, and I think probably even passion. Oh my gosh, some of you are Leos. Don't let pride get in your way. Full moon and some of you really need to embody like the boldness of your candle and of all of this Leo energy. So if you don't have Leo, it's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. It just means that that's maybe some energy that you need to embody, but also like, don't let pride get in your way. Maybe lions are important for you for some reason. I'm trying to look for symbolism in the cards as well. Pay attention to your sun sign because Leo is ruled by the sun. So that could be important. Oh yes. A new start is coming, new moon. While we're filming this, it's actually the night before the new moon in Sagittarius, which is also an eclipse. And it ends an eclipse season that's been going on for about 2 weeks now, since the full moon that was in November, if you're in 2021 when you're watching this. So it could be that with this new moon, like it's bringing out, it's brought this to the surface, and now it's time to make that decision and move forward for yourself. Which I know is very scary. Like it's not easy. So don't, you know, like we're not out here like, oh yeah, it's super easy, just do the thing. Like, especially if it's like a romantic thing, that's real hard. You have the 4th house, which is Cancer energy. It's I belong. And it says, this is the house of origins. Here is where we see our home, bloodline, feelings of safety, comfort, mother figure, tradition, and lifestyle. It also shows where we come from. So some of you might have Cancer energy in your chart, or you need to look at what's in your 4th house. The other one is the 7th house, which is Libra and Venus. So more of that love energy. And it says, I relate. This is the house of partnerships. Here's where we can see the personal relationships that involve commitment or cooperation of some sort, marriage, spiritual union, agreements, societies, and business partnerships. And then at the bottom of your deck, you have Aquarius energy. This is the 11th house, which is I connect. This is the house of friendships, groups, and social activities where we are involved. It covers teams, friends, groups, society, technology, projects, and social media, as well as originality, eccentricity, social justice, rebellion, and humanitarianism. So that Aquarius energy might be something that you need to look at as well, as far as maybe some energy to embody. I feel like you're being called to be bold and to really go for the things that you love. Like that's, I mean, if it's a person, if it's a thing, a situation, a place, whatever it may be, like, I think this kind of can talk about what Laina was talking about, like potentially maybe there's some movement involved here. Like you have to move across the country or overseas or just to a different city to either be with this person or to have this new start. Maybe there's a new job that's giving you an offer that's in a different place. Like there's a lot of different things that could be, especially with like the I Connect Aquarius card. So Aquarius is about like social groups, technology, friendships. So it's very possible that like you are debating on getting involved in some new things, or maybe this change has to do with your friendships or your social groups, or maybe like you're being called to be a little bit rebellious because Uranus rules Aquarius, and Uranus is all about change and all about being rebellious. And so it might be that you're being asked to lean into that energy, especially if you have it in your chart. I would look and see what's in your 4th, 7th, and 11th houses, because those are all very important houses. The 4th house, I mean, all houses are. The 4th house is all about like home, family, your cozy comfort. Like, how do you take care of yourself, self-care, like love, relationships in that sense, like in the home and family front. And then the 7th house is about partnership. So marriage, business partnerships, love, romance, that's all 7th house energy. And then the 11th, like I said, is friends. So it may be that like for some of you, maybe you even have a friend that you have feelings for already and you want to confess, but you're also like, oh, but that would change everything. And I'm not sure about that because like I person and I don't want to ruin our friendship. And it's like spirits basically out here like, you're not going to ruin the friendship. It's going to be really good for you. Of course, that's not for everybody, but you know, for the majority of this group, if that's something you're sitting on, then there's a lot in here about taking the leap. So it's very important.
Yes. Okay, so I heard after Bekah said that line that ruined the friendship by Demi Lovato. So there's a song for you. A couple more messages that you got. The date came through of March 13th. So that could be your birthday, that could be a important day. It was very, like I said, we don't usually stick to timing again, so this is not going to be for everyone. That date could just be important to someone. The 4th of July also came through, so again, could be important to someone here. Could be that July is a magical time for you this next upcoming year, which, you know, stay tuned because we will be doing a forecast over the year. And then I heard this and it was extremely specific. So if you're watching this pile and this is for you, please comment because I'm super curious. But again, the name could be wrong, but this is the name I heard. But it was like it sounded like probably like a grandma, if I was being honest from what I was hearing, but it was like Tiffany, just to New York City. Like that's what I heard. So if you've been like, if you have a dream of moving to New York and you've been sitting on it, your grandma, your ancestor, your guide is calling you out and saying, just make the move.
Yes, please comment if that's you.
Yes, please do. It was super specific, but I had to write it down and share.
Hilarious. Yes, you're safe to move to New York City, Tiffany. Mm-hmm. Your family would like you to know.
Yep.
Yeah, I think also with that Cancer card that came out, I think that basically Spirit's just trying to let you know that you are safe, like that you're fine, and like you know, you have a stable foundation already, a stable home within yourself, and so no matter what you choose to do, like it's a safe option, and you're going to be supported.
Exactly.
Okay, best part. Well, two best parts. So stickers, and then we have our handmade oracle decks, which I'm super excited about.
Yes, I'm ready to see those.
I know, I'm pumped. So Laina doesn't ever know what I put in these oracle decks. We rarely, with these ones that we make that have like the lyrics and the channel messages, we rarely do them together. So they're always really fun because it's like a little surprise. I'm going to try not to get any of these in the candle. Let's not. Sticker wise. So I'm just dropping everything. Okay. Just a couple more. Okay. All right. Unlike last time where group 1 got like 8,000 stickers. It's fine. Okay. We have Academy of Unseen Arts. So some of you may be diving into your spirituality a little bit more, learning a little bit more about like your hidden depths. Some of you might be getting into astrology because these are about the constellations. Or you might be somebody who really likes to look up at the night sky or the stars. You might be into astronomy or like anything that has to do with like space, Final Frontier. You have Chip Chip Hooray. So you may be celebrating soon, or maybe you're while you're watching this. This is a girl taking pictures, and that looks like a cherry blossom tree. So, you know, maybe you live somewhere where there's cherry blossom trees, but this looks almost like in the spring. So spring could be an important time frame for you. And pictures, making memories in the spring. You have Cactus Cafe. So maybe you're from like the Southwest US, or somewhere that has cactuses and cafes. But this is also an Instagram post. So maybe Instagram is important for you. Maybe you've been wanting to start an Instagram, or maybe there's someone you want to reach out to on Instagram. Or there's like, you know, you're supposed to post more on Instagram. That could be a sign for you. You have a backpack. So traveling. This one has like a cool, like galaxy watercolor paint situation going on. So it could be like, you know, you're moving again, like moving, making space for things, or like you're clearing out your backpack. Like that's kind of the vibe. We have winter fun, which is very fitting for this reading. So maybe some stuff is going to start changing here if it hasn't already. Yeah, XOXO. I don't know if you heard that, but the candle just made like a weird like bubble sound.
It blew.
I don't know that I've ever heard a candle do that before. But here we are. I don't know what that means. And you also got, look at, she's crying and he's like hugging her, and there's a little heart and a little duck. So it may be that you're finding somebody, or you finally like tell them your feelings, and then they're like super emotional, like I love you for forever. Like
yes.
You have passport. So again, that's more travel energy. So again, I feel like for a lot of this group, like a lot of the fear has to do with like moving or traveling or long distance or anything that has to do with space. Um, you have you have avocadorable.
That's super cute.
You have the number 3, which today when we're filming this, it's the 3rd. So I don't know if that's important. But the number 3 could be important. It could be a date of the month. It could be a number that's just important to you. It could be a birthday. It could be anything, but this is a Christmas sticker. It could
well,
be.
I seen them March 13th. So again, March could be highlighted.
Yes, it could be. Hot sauce.
Hot sauce.
I know. I'm like, okay, and CT dream. You have alert, vitamin D deficiency. So get outside, get some fresh air. World traveler. So again, more traveling. And again, traveling might be a way to help you clear your head too. So if you have the means and the ability to, I would say travel is very important for you. You may also have a travel opportunity coming up that you don't see yet, or one that you're planning for. You have the little Christmas tree cactus. So again, somewhere in maybe like the Southwest US, or like Mexico, or somewhere that has like a desert that has cacti and like that celebrates Christmas. That could be really important for you. It could be where you're from. It could just be that like you're in that area for Christmas for some reason. Like I'm not 100% sure, obviously. Yes. So that's a go ahead from your guides, in my opinion. You have the tree of life. These are like the roots are in the shape of like a DNA. So you did have that one card that talked about ancestry, like ancestral healing. And so it might be that like you've gone through a lot of that, or like you've kind of rooted yourself into a safe place because you've done a lot of healing and a lot of growth, and like you know yourself so well now that like they're saying you have a very strong foundation, a strong root system, and you don't have to worry about like anything going wrong, basically. You have the sunflower daisy, one of the two. It's not colored, so I can't tell. But they're the same flower family. But basically you have this really, and these both of those flowers can signify like happiness and sunshine. And again, it's dark. So again, you might need to get out in the sun. Your guides seem to be wanting you to go outside. So connect to the earth, connect to being outside, get some sunlight, get some, maybe take some vitamins, drink some orange juice, do some things that help you feel a little more, alive. And then you have, this is a Leaning Tower of Pisa. Maybe that's somewhere you want to travel. I'm not sure. England, maybe you want to go to England, or maybe your person is there and like you don't live there, or maybe vice versa. That could be something. You have which I it makes me think of skirt, but it also makes me think of somebody laughing. So find ways to like laugh and enjoy things and be silly and just be yourself. I know. You have a donut, so enjoy food because you have so many food references. Like enjoy eating things that make you happy, make you feel good, make your inner child happy. Like this is all about taking care of yourself at this point. And then and then yoga pants because jeans are stressful and you don't need that in your life.
I like
So
that's me every day.
So again, I feel like a lot of your stickers are about self-care. A lot of them are about doing things that make you feel good, make you feel uplifted, put on some essential oils in a diffuser when you get home, or take a nice bath and then use lotion afterwards, or use a bath bomb. Make yourself a really, really good dinner that like you absolutely love just because you want to. Buy your favorite takeout and watch an old movie that you really love, like an old Christmas movie or something. Like listen to music and create, like do things that make you feel really good, but also go outside in nature. That's a huge thing for this group. Like even I don't really like going outside that much, like go outside. Go outside and take a walk, find a park, find a new cafe or something and take a walk. Like just kind of get outside and get away from being in the same energy all the time, and like allow yourself to have like peaceful moments with yourself, but not necessarily in like the typical space. Also, clearing your space might be a really good idea for you. That could be really helpful. If you're in a place where you can like open the windows and let fresh air in, that could be really helpful for you as well.
Mm-hmm. So Daisy by Pentagon came through. And then obviously Hot Sauce by NCT, but there was another song from one, it was DNA by BTS when you were talking about the tree of life. That's what it was. Those are some songs that came through. But yes, your stickers look so great. I love stickers.
Yes, they're great. I have too many, but I love them. So I guess it's not too many. But okay, I'm gonna do how did I say? I said I had 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm doing 3 of these per group. And then we have lyric cards as well for like Christmas songs or songs or holiday songs that you should listen to.
One
we'll
was
do 4 of
3
those
per group and one was 4 per group.
Yeah, this one's 3 because there's less. Okay, so we'll do 3 of these to see what channeled messages, and then I'll also shuffle out your lyric ones so we can pull them at the same time. Which these papers make me very happy.
I know, they're so festive.
I know. I am a huge Christmas holic. No, that one I think. Hold on, let me see. You don't get 4. Sorry. This one's right. But you. I'm like a huge Christmas-aholic. Like I love Christmas. I love the holidays. I love being festive. Like it's been a huge thing for me my entire life. And my dad, like we used to call him Santa Claus when I was little. Like it's a passion. So
now we think kidnap Santa Claus, beat him with a stick.
Yeah, going back to Nightmare Before Christmas, which is festive, but not in the same way.
Yeah.
That was one of my favorite movies as a child. I'm sorry if you've been here. We're filming this during the day, which I actually really like, but you know, that comes with loud vehicles because apparently my street just has to be loud at all times.
Yeah, I was like, well, your street's even loud at night, so it's not really different.
Oh, it's different. I promise.
With me, when you might hear dogs, they're not my dogs, but dogs in the neighborhood. As far as like our neighbors go, it's super quiet, but the dogs you can hear. So apologies for that if you hear that.
Okay, I'm gonna do the channel messages last because I'm too excited about them. Okay, so we're gonna do the songs first. We'll see. The first one you have is Destiny Like the First Snow, Come Down to Me, Memories of That Day, which is from First Snow by Zydo and Bumkey, which are both Korean artists. Let's see. The second one is My Heart with You by Pentatonics. I have been nonstop listening to this. It says, You're etched upon my mind, for not a million soldiers could take you from me.
Soft.
Yeah, it's super soft song. It's beautiful. I think it's a cappella if I remember correctly, but it's gorgeous. You have, wow, you must really like Pentatonics. These were really shuffled too. Now that I'm a little older, it isn't lost on me, the magic of tradition and the memories we keep. So don't forget, as time goes on, all the joy is never gone, which is from Evergreen by Pentatonics, which this song is actually about like a mother's love is evergreen. Like basically like realizing as you grow up how much work it is to like be a parent and like have the holidays be special and stuff. Like it's actually really soft.
Mm-hmm.
And then, oh yes, the last one is The Trees and Kisses That Waited with Excitement. Don't hold back the confession I made in my dreams. You know now it was you. Christmassy by The Boys.
Oh.
So there's a lot of, I didn't put that many romantic songs in there. So just throwing that out there, you've gotten 2 of them. Just letting you know. Okay, let's see what your channeled messages are. Okay, so these have things on them that are good ways for you to be cozy or for you to do like self-care or comforting things. And then it has like your channel messages under. So this one is the music card. So doing anything that has to do with music could be comforting for you. Wolves, cabins, bobsleds, huskies, scotch, whiskey, whiskey barrel, sorry, fire crackling, piano, guitar, old records, books, research, writing, I'll be home for Christmas, plane rides, overseas, scarves, New York, walking in the snow, dive bars, bass, and cello.
Okay, wait, hold up. There were several things that you said that I had written down. First of all, the airplane. We had the wolves. What else was in there?
There's a lot.
New York,
we had
obviously.
Writing,
The crackling
overseas. Yeah, New York, because you know, Tiffany, you're safe to move to New York.
Yep. Oh, that's crazy. Wow. And again, like I said, we didn't write these together. I channeled these live and she channeled these yesterday.
Yeah, I was like, these weren't even from today. I made these last night by myself. Okay. This one, oh, I just ripped that a little bit. Snow days, which first snow days. Sledding, forest, cabin, fireplace, blanket forts, hot dogs, chili, food, sweets. So food again. Video games, old cartoons, paper snowflakes, coloring books, charm bracelets, headphones, peaches, 44, green, yellow, sound waves, 9, and Amsterdam. And then your last one is fuzzy socks and PJs. So again, forego those jeans and put on comfortable clothes. You have stuffed animals, bedtime stories, a kiss goodnight, nightlight, light projector, sun, stars, and the moon, astrology, which again came out, astronauts, boy room, babies, nursery rhymes, twinkle, twinkle, little star, The Little Prince, roses, which I know Laina channeled roses earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Beauty and the Beast, wolves again, and sheep. So, ta-da!
Crazy.
Yeah. So, I think that gave you lots of confirmation.
Agreed.
But yeah, that's. Did you have any other channel messages?
No, that was it.
Okay, so that was it. Your candle, again, like the whole time, was super calm, other than that one time that it made a weird bubbling sound, which just happened to come out at the same time that I pulled the XOXO card. So
Yes.
that might be bubbling to the surface. If you haven't had that opportunity yet, this is something I don't think we mentioned, but if you don't have somebody in mind, or like you don't have like a good friend or someone that you're crushing on, but like, let's say, you know, you may run across somebody, if you haven't yet,
Yes.
that brings all of this up, and that might be when this advice comes in handy. Obviously, like we said, for some of you it has to do with like work, or with like your career, with your friendships, or moving, or just following your passions in some way. But for a lot of you, I think it has to do with relationships. Now, one thing I want to mention before we go is that Venus goes retrograde in this month, if you're watching this live. So be very, very careful, because there are going to be a lot of people that are triggered to come back and resolve things, as in like get closure. So if somebody's coming back into your life and you're like, but I don't really like them in that way, like don't force yourself. This is only for people that have feelings that may be hidden for somebody else, or that may be worried that if they acknowledge their feelings, that it'll change something too much. Or that it'll be too, like, it won't work because of XYZ. Like, oh, I really love this person or this thing, but I'm scared that it's not going to work because XYZ. That's what we're talking about. Not like oh, well, somebody came back in and they said that like my person might be coming this month. Like, no, like it has to do with your feelings and what you want. So just keep that in mind, because there's going to be a lot of changes in the relationship and value department the next couple months. So I just wanted to throw that out there before we left it off. But I'm very excited for this group. Please, if your name is Tiffany and you're trying to move to New York, comment, let us know. We're very interested in this story.
Yes.
But other than that, I hope you guys know that we love and support you, and that, you should stay cozy and do things that make you happy. And yeah.
Yes. Just remember, your intuition always knows best. And as long as it feels right, then you're doing the right thing.
Exactly. So leave us a like, comment, hit subscribe. Let us know what you thought. If you have questions for us, we like to talk to people, so reach out to us. You can find all of our social medias linked below. We're doing a lot of shifting and moving and changing right now. So keep an eye out for what's going on all of the platforms that we're on, because we're kind of doing a lot of fun shifting and changing, and Laina and I have a little more time to spend on stuff right now. So we're really excited. But check us out. Let us know what you thought. And hopefully, if you're not going to pick another candle, which if you do, feel free to, because we love giving you messages. But if you're not going to, hopefully we will see you in our next reading.
Also wanted to say a quick thank you to your guides and our guides for giving us these beautiful messages. We love doing this for you guys. Stay safe and healthy and blessed. Bye.
Bye, guys. If you picked candle 2, you picked the balsam fir, which is very fun, like fur forest. I mean, I guess we're starting out real strong with the communication in this pile. Anyways, so you chose the forest scent. This is like the traditional Christmas tree scent. So what this is an intention candle. So basically we'll light it with you now, and I'll move it up a little bit, and then we'll have it going during the reading. But this is a candle to set the intention for whatever you want it to be. Now, with this candle, it's green. So with green, you think of things like abundance, or you can think of things like the heart chakra. So this could be anything that has to do with like love, self-care, self-love. It could also be like romantic things, but with me, I think pink is more of like the romance, whereas like green is more of like the self-love, self-care. It can also be used to manifest growth, especially in finances and abundance in that way. So those are just some ideas, but you can pick whatever you want to manifest, and you can use the energy that we light this candle with in order to manifest it. And when we light it, we'll put our manifestation help behind it as well, so that it has a little more power. That way things, maybe they'll come to you faster, or maybe, you know, they'll manifest quicker, or in a way that's a little more obvious or easier, whatever that may be. But basically, you know, you take a couple seconds, or minutes, however long you want to take. You can even pause it while we do this and say like what you want to manifest. You can either say it out loud, or you can just think about it. The point is to be in a vibration that is optimistic. So when you think of something you want to manifest, you want to like imagine or see or think about it like you already have it. And so you can do that while we light the candle, but then give you a couple of seconds, or, you know, maybe like 30 seconds here to think of something that you want to manifest. And then we'll go ahead and light it and have it going. And I'll tell you kind of what I saw based on the candle. She's a strong flame. Okay, so this flame, something that I noticed really quickly is that it's very hot. This flame is very, very hot. So now it's dying out a little bit. Interesting. Okay, so I think whatever you're trying to manifest, it'll come to you quickly, but then it'll be like a slow smolder. So it's almost like for instance, like if you asked for money, like you might get like a lump sum up front, and then like you'll get like a trickle after that. So it's not like you'll get like, you know, a huge amount and then another and then another and another. It's like you would get like, you know, a big chunk of money, and then you have like over time like smaller pieces coming to you. Like that's kind of the vibe that I got from it. But it's very hot, which means that whatever this is coming in very quickly. So if you've been manifesting this for a while, this is saying like it's close. Like whatever you're manifesting is close, and now the flame's getting bigger again. So it's almost like it fluctuates. So it may feel a little uneven when it comes in, but I think you can expect it to, like, if something big comes in and then it dies down, don't worry, because it'll pick back up again. So I don't know what kind of message that is for you, but I know it'll resonate for whoever that's meant for. But we will stick her up there. And then throughout the reading, I kind of keep an eye on them to see what messages maybe come through, like if the flame decides to change. But it's pretty steady right now, and it's pretty much like straight up and down, which I don't know if you can see, but I have a candle over here that's been burning, and it's all over the place. This is one of my protection candles, so that means there's a lot of, sorry, loud neighborhood, a lot of activity going on as far as that goes. But this tells me like whatever you're manifesting, it's very steady, it's very strong. Group 1 also had a very steady and strong flame. I know you can't see it, but there's another candle over here that's doing the same thing as this one over here. So just letting you know, you can definitely tell the difference.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, so this is gonna be a cozy reading. We don't have like a set like topic, quote unquote. It's just going to be like messages from your guides to either be comforting or to help you be cozy, maybe some stuff about some self-care, what your guides and ancestors kind of want you to know right now. So we will go ahead and we're going to do tarot, oracles. We have some astrology stuff that we will do briefly, and then we have stickers, and then we have our handmade oracle decks that I'm very excited about. Group 1, they were really great. They gave us lots of confirmation. And then Laina's doing channel messages throughout the reading as well. So super excited, super packed, super pumped.
First thing I want to say for this group is that if you guys haven't been getting adequate rest, your guides are really wanting to push that, because like I've been which again, I'm not a medical professional, so please, take anything medical to your doctor, of course. But I'm feeling like tension in my jaw, and then it goes down like the neck. So maybe you've been stressed and you've been clenching. And then I also feel like so exhausted. Like I'm just like ready to be like, okay, well, it's only, it's still daylight out, but I'm ready for bed. So if you haven't been getting enough sleep, if you've been stressed, like know that being stressed can also make you extra tired. Sometimes even good things, like it can be good stress, right? Like we could be going through a lot, but then we're still tired. Like we've had so many things going, especially with the holiday season, we tend to run ourselves ragged because we have so many things we want to do. Maybe we have parties or things, and like it's okay to be like, hey, you know what? I gotta pass on that party today, man, because I gotta get some sleep. Like that's definitely something that I just needed to say because like I'm over here passing out. So
Yes, so definitely get some sleep. I think whatever it is, it's exciting because I kind of have this like anticipation vibe right now. Like internally right now, I don't know why I'm being called to share this, but if you don't know anything about human design, Laina and I have been diving into that for like a year now. And I'm what they call a manifesting generator in human design, but I'm an emotional manifesting generator and I'm a 5-1, which if you don't know what any of that means, that's fine. You don't need to, but we can always talk to you about it if you're interested. But basically, I have the ability to kind of like feel people's emotions as if they're my own, especially with my astrology placements too. Like it's very strong. My moon is in my 12th house in Aries. So I tend to express things, big emotions very easily, even if they're not mine. And for this group, like I feel like this feeling of anticipation, like a feeling of like excitement, but also like I can kind of feel that like pulled down energy of being tired at the same time. So it's like you've been working really, really, really hard on something and it's coming and it's super exciting, but you're almost at the point where like you're burnt out. Like you need to like take a break, take a rest, maybe, take some time out to take a nap. Like maybe a vacation would be good for you, but it's also okay to be excited, but like don't run yourself ragged either. But let's see. Okay. So first one is the Hanged Man, number 12, which is 3 in numerology. Okay. Okay, you have the Page of Cups and the Four of Pentacles. And we'll get okay. Okay, you got some big energy going on right now. 4 of Wands, and then the Tower, which is 7 when reduced. They gave you an extra card. And then the bottom of your deck is the 2 of Wands. Okay, I think I understand. So I think that Spirit's basically telling you like there's a lot of changes coming and there's some opportunities that are moving forward, but you've been in kind of a period where you've been learning a lot about yourself and a lot about like your values and what makes you fulfilled and what makes you feel happy. And I think that Spirit is saying like it's time for celebration, but it's also a huge change that you're going through right now. Like this 2 of Wands is new beginning energy. Like it's kind of like the start of like the journey. And then the Tower is all about like quick, fast change. And 4 of Wands is about celebration. The 4 of Pentacles is about holding on to things, whether that be in a good or a bad way. We'll get into that in a second. You have the Page of Cups, which is about learning about your emotions. And then the Hanged Man, which is about feeling like you're in kind of a state of limbo or like kind of being in like the chrysalis of the butterfly phase, like in the cocoon. It's very, very interesting because it's like you're going through a ton of changes right now and you're very excited about them and they're very, very good. But, I think that it's so much change that you might feel a little overwhelmed. And I think Spirit is saying like we've slowed things down because of all of the stuff that's happening at once. And you may want it to go faster and it's going to like it'll pick up, but they want you to take the time while you're in this hanged man position to rest and to really like find fun in the sense of like, hold on, change is coming. You can celebrate here while you're here now and know that you're learning a new journey and that change is coming fast, but like don't try to force it. Like don't force change to come. Don't force yourself out of this hanged man. Like just breathe and take some time to like enjoy what's going on, enjoy the holiday season, and let things kind of flow and happen as they're meant to. And then of course, like it's so coins, like the Four of Pentacles is coming through to me as like, hold on, is kind of what they keep saying. Like, not like you're holding on to something that you need to let go of, not like, oh, you need to be, you know, frugal with your finances. Like, obviously, yes, make sure that you're not, you know, doing anything that's harmful. As far as that goes, it's just telling me, like, hold on, like, just hold on. Things are moving, things are going. Celebrate right now, be here in the moment. Like, that's, they're very simple with your message is like, be here right now and pay attention to the things that you've already learned and that you're already making progress on, and know that all of this change is moving a lot faster than I think you think it is. And it's going to keep in. So you need to make sure that you're taking care of yourself right now.
Mm-hmm. I definitely agree with that. So with your tarot, as well, like energy wise, there's the hanged man, like that tends to be Pisces energy, which, you know, like makes me think of like 12th house and the like ending of a cycle. And that could be kind of something for you guys too, is that like maybe you're just coming out of a cycle, or a cycle is coming to an end. So like Bekah was talking about, maybe you've had a lot of stuff that's been going on, and like she said, it's starting to slow down, and like but it's not going to stay slow forever. And that's why Spirit is saying like, hey, take this little rest period. You know, a lot of people kind of slow down with work and stuff like that, like during the holiday, and like really, you know, take that time to enjoy time with your family, to enjoy the break, to enjoy the rest, because Spirit has, excuse me, a lot of plans for you. And with you, you know, having the two of wands, like you have that, you know, that anticipation for the journey. Like they're ready to send you out to, you know, for some of you, I see you guys traveling, like, you know, being on planes. It's like this, you're like a pilot or an airline, you know. For some of you, like it's just you're gonna travel for work. For others of you, it's like maybe you're gonna just make leaps and bounds in some level of something. Like it could be in the medical field, it could be in the entertainment industry. Like it's just like, I just see a bunch of people, and that was one of the first channel messages that I got for this group before we even started, was moving on up. And that's what I saw for you guys, was that like that's what they said, is that you're moving on up. So it's like, if you're in a little bit of a rest period right now, like they're saying, like don't be frustrated by it, like really embrace it. Like, so like if right now for the month of December, like you're really tired and really sleepy and you just need to take lots of naps and get good rest and like eat cozy food, like Spirit's like, yes, take that time, do that. Like give yourself that little reward, because things are going to pick back up again. And you know, it's so much worse if you burn out, like, you know what I mean, like you didn't listen, and then like you burn out in the middle of the things that you really wanted to get done, where it was like, oh well, I could have rested in that time, you know, and realized that Spirit has my back, like when they say that they do. And then some other messages for you guys were penguins, puppies, poinsettias, swings, and then like as I mentioned, the moving on up, transformation, which they showed me like the scorpion, so Scorpio energy for some of you. And you have the Tower card too, so like that's more transformational energy. Time may change me, but I can't change time. That, I know that's a lyric, I don't remember the name of the song, but I always think of it from Shrek, because I know it was in Shrek. But that specific lyric was sticking out to me. And then I saw a grandfather clock and then monkeys. That was all I have so far.
Time May Change Me is it's actually called Time May Change Me, but it's by David Bowie. Oh. It's changes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. I was like, I know that song very well. I had to like, I was like, who is that by? Okay. Yes. Me over here, my music buff. Also,
Yeah.
if music's important to you, definitely watch pile one because it's important to them. Okay. So obviously, if you don't feel drawn to, then don't. But that's just if you did feel drawn, there you go. Okay. So we're gonna do some over. I don't know why this group. I feel a little frazzled. Like I don't know how to explain it. Kind of like my energy is.
They're frustrated with the fact that they have to stay still. Like I'm like twitching my leg like a little bit and like kind of like I said, like I'm tired and I want to sleep, but I'm also like, no, I gotta stay awake. I should just go get a coffee, or like I should do this, I should do that. Like that's very much the energy, like you said, kind of frazzled. Like there's too many things on their mind.
Okay. You have number 34, which is 7, which is voyage. You already have all the answers.
Yeah.
Okay. And I mentioned this in the first group. Someone is cooking something. I don't know what it is, but it smells like chicken. So maybe you're eating chicken. I don't know. I'm not cooking, so. And I have a lot of candles going too, so I don't know, man. Somebody's cooking chicken somewhere. I'm super ADHD. Like I have ADHD, and like it's flaring up in this file. So just like I said, I feel frazzled and unfocused. Okay, we have success, and then I'll get you one more.
There's a Black Panther on that card for some.
There sure is. Oh. Okay. No, that's way too much. I didn't tell you. I'm live shuffling, and then there's also a deck that I'll do last in this section that you read from the books from, because like I haven't had enough time with it to memorize what the cards mean. Yes. Okay. Opportunity. And then they want me to put this one out there too. So you're lucky because you got an extra card, and it's patience.
Yeah, you guys need to have some more of that.
Okay. And then oh my gosh, I still didn't finish what I was trying to say. Seriously. Guys, take a few breaths.
Yeah, let's rest together right now, actually. Okay, let's just take a moment and I'll do a quick little guided breathing exercise here. So let's just, everyone, we're going to breathe in for a count of 5, okay? So inhale. Okay, we're going to do that 2 more times. Inhale. And exhale. And last time, inhale. And exhale. Okay,
Much
that's
better.
yeah, that's a little bit. So if you guys are feeling like that, even just that quick, like that took what, less than a minute, you can totally do that to try and calm your energy back down.
Ooh, this group's emotional too.
Mm-hmm.
Like I just felt this urge to like start tearing up. So, you know, if that's helping you release that, you definitely need to do more breathing exercises, because it feels like there's something in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the eclipse could also be affecting you really strongly right now, especially if you have a strong Saggy placement. I think that would be.
Yeah, actually all mutable signs. So yeah. You mentioned Pisces.
Yeah, I did. So that would make sense.
So Pisces, Virgo, Sagittarius, and I missed one.
Gemini.
There you go. It was like I missed one. If you have any of those placements, strongly in your chart anywhere in your like personal planets, then you may be feeling some very, very heavy, tough energy with this moon. I know right now when we're filming this, it's the night like before the night of whatever, I think it's like really early in the morning that it happens, but it's a new moon eclipse. And for a lot of people right now, the mutable signs especially, but for a lot of people, there's this feeling of like anticipation, but also of like exhaustion, which I think describes this group perfectly. But
Yep.
it's because there's so much coming up to the surface to be like let go of and to be acknowledged. And like there's just a lot of emotion. It's a very charged time because we're in eclipse season and it's pulling up a lot of stuff. And the last like couple weeks have been really rough for a lot of people. So if you're feeling that way, like, allow yourself to kind of feel those things and to let them come up and be really gentle with yourself right now. Like, let yourself feel, let yourself breathe, take some time out to yourself. Like, take a nap, watch something good on TV, like something that makes you feel really like warm inside and out. Drink some hot chocolate or, like some warm tea or something calming. Maybe not some coffee because I don't think you need that.
No,
I think
for your energy though.
right. Like I think that you need to just kind of do things that are very cozy and comforting and calm. Surround yourself with calm right now, especially if you're a mutable sign, because I feel like you're just there's a lot of emotion, a lot of tension, a lot of like anticipation, but also a lot of exhaustion and just a lot going on. So just take some time out for yourself.
Yes, and really quick, let me teach you guys, like that was obviously one breathing exercise, but because we're talking about trapped emotion, let me teach you guys a really, really quick and simple breath work. It's recommended to do it for about 20 minutes, but even if you only have 5 that you can spare, which you guys are supposed to be resting, so you should have 20 minutes, but if you don't, because I know life happens, like, you might have children or, crazy bosses or things like that. It's really simple. It's just, so you're going to have like your mouth open and you kind of want to be either laying down flat or like, because you really want to be relaxed and like nothing obstructing your airway at all. So like chin up, laying down kind of flat if you can. Sitting is also fine, but laying, and you kind of, it's just 3 sharp, you're going to breathe like through the mouth. And so you're going to come in and you're going to like 3 sharp little breaths. And then you just kind of like let them like fall out. And so I'll do it really quick, like a couple examples just to show you, because that actually helps pull up trapped emotion, trapped things. So you may cry during this breath work. You may sigh a lot. Like you may just, and if you feel like something's there and it's not coming out, another thing you can do is like, that's the time to like, grab a pillow and scream into it and like, shake your limbs, because we have a lot of trapped emotion and things in our body. And I feel like because we're talking about that for this group, specifically with the eclipse right now, if you're watching this as we post it, like that could be really beneficial for you. So basically I'm just going to do a quick little example. So you would be, like I said, in your position of laying down, and you would go like, it's like I said, it's really simple. Just you want to keep doing the repetition of that, of just the like breathing in with your mouth, and so that your butt, you're pulling in and then letting the air kind of fall, like, and you just want to do that for, like I said, 20 minutes is kind of the estimated, like the best, but you can do it anywhere from like, I would say 5 minimum. And just that can really help move things around. You're loosening up energy.
Mm-hmm. I agree. And thank you for that. I know that's super helpful. So I might, when we upload this, we might put like a timestamp for anybody that needs to either come back to that or, whatever that may be, but we'll put one in there so that people can find it. Okay. Anyways, sorry. Again, distracted, but breathing exercise is really important for you. You have number 53, which is seahorse spirit, which is watch and wait. And then you have Number 7, which is Bee Spirit, which is sweet results await.
Yay.
Which I think those go really well together, actually.
Mm.
But you have 2 7s so far and then an 8.
It could be a life path 8 or a life path 7.
Yes, yes. Okay, I'm going to do a couple of essential oils. These could be really helpful if you want to use them while meditating or in a bath. Or if you want to have like candles that smell like this, you can find candles that have these scents. Using essential oils in the diffuser while you relax could be really good for you, or while you're sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get just 2. Candle number 2, please. Which your candle is very steady, which is a good thing. Yeah. Detoxification. That's the blend name. And these go with doTERRA essential oils. Like they have like the names from there. So if you don't recognize it, you can always look that up, or you can ask us and I can always look it up for you since I have a doTERRA membership. But it's cleansing. The trigger statement is I will never change. The true statement is in each moment, I am a new me. You are supported as you release habits and limiting patterns that are not serving your highest good. I think this is more about detoxing like emotionally than anything. Yeah. Yellow and orange and red, by the way. So your lower chakras. But this is cypress is the scent, which again is funny because the first group had a scent that was like a forest scent, and now you have this along with your forest candle. Anyways, it's resilience, which the trigger statement is I need to control. The true statement is I surrender. Allow yourself to relax with the currents of life. These changes will take you even closer to where you're meant to be. And then on the bottom of the deck is rose, which is compassion. And it says trigger statement is I am unlovable. The true statement is I am love. Your heart is healing and expanding with love. Spend time showering yourself with that love and then share with others. Yes. So again, self-care right now is extremely important for this group. Okay. And then I'm going to get you one of these sweet dreams cards, which these are like little affirmations and stuff that you can tell yourself before you go to bed or whenever you want. They're supposed to be very comforting. I guess we're getting 2 for each group. Okay. We have messages. I'm receiving powerful messages from my guides right now. I trust my feelings. Mm-hmm. And then the other one is support, which is I surround myself with those who support my vision and share my values.
Yes.
Yes. And then these last 2 cards that I'm going to shuffle out, I'll have to read from the books. And if I read from one of the books and I decide that it doesn't feel right, then I will read it from the other book, because they're a little bit different. But it's very interesting. This deck is called the Seed and Sickle, and it's an oracle. It's like my new favorite deck of all time, but it's gorgeous. But it's an oracle deck, and it has 2 guidebooks. It has one that's called Dawn and one that's called Dusk. And the Dawn guidebook is for like when you need like self-care or to take care of yourself. And that's the Dusk. Sorry. And then the Dawn guidebook is all about like what you need if you're starting like new projects or starting new beginnings, like kind of like encouragement. So we will go ahead, we'll shuffle 2 of these and then I'll read them for you, because I don't have them memorized and they don't have like any descriptors. So let me go ahead and get 2 of these for group 2. And it's still a new deck, so you might have a couple of issues getting some of the cards out right away. Your guides have been pretty fast, but with new deck, a little bit harder. Okay, the first one is number 46, which is aconite. It has a little key and an arrow, and this is a skull. So we'll read that one in a second, and then I'll get your other one too while I'm at it. Okay, one more for group, please. Just one. There it is. Okay. Oh, pretty. This makes me think of Taylor Swift. Number 23, which is willow. Which, if you haven't ever listened to Willow by Taylor Swift, please do.
It's so good. Such a good song.
Okay, so we're gonna read from the book. The first one we're gonna read from is The Dusk, because that's what these readings are themed after, is like self-care and like being cozy and stuff. And then if either of these don't sound right from there, we'll read from the other book. So we're gonna start with number 23. Okay. Oh, I'm looking at page numbers. Someone help me. Okay, here we go. Number 23, which is Willow. The Ainu people of Japan believe that the human backbone was originally formed from the bending length of a willow branch. There is something human about the stooping form of a willow tree, like a person in mourning, yet no matter how hard the winds blow, it simply bends and does not let itself be broken. Even when the river wears away at its bank, the willow's roots remain deep and steady. With the willow, we learn to grow through adversity. Hold on until the storm has passed. Hold on. I had that Four of Pentacles. Just saying. Hold on. That's the message. Okay. And then your other one is Aconite, which is number 46, which is 10 when it's reduced. And this is 5 when it's reduced. It says, you're facing a difficult or painful decision with no right answer readily available. Yet in your heart of hearts, you already know what you're going to do. Don't agonize over it for longer than you have to. Named for the hills on which Hercules fought Cerberus in a short but bloody battle, Aconite promises that there's relief to be had after the brief and challenging fallout of your decision. When things seem unbearable, know that this won't last forever. And I'm actually being called to read both of those from the other book too, even though I think both of those fit. But so far it's been, it's not going to last forever. You're not going to be stuck here forever. And also hold on because things are changing. So let's see, 23. Okay, from this other book, we have the willow tree is characterized by its thin, pliable branches, and it's time that you take a leaf out of its book. Learning to be more adaptable in your mindset is a valuable skill, and soon you're going to find yourself in a situation where you'll need to be more flexible. Try not to get too stuck on thoughts of how you've always done things or how things have always been. Embrace a new outlook and try things differently. You may be surprised by the results. And then number 46, Aconite. Aconite is a scholar's plant, always hungry for knowledge and the power that comes with learning. Through its wisdom, it turned the maiden Arachne into a spider and taught the first werewolves the power of transformation. You've made it as far as you can with the expertise you already possess. Now it's time to assess the gaps in your knowledge and focus on filling them in. A new class, hobby, or experience will be a rewarding opportunity for you to further yourself and become a wiser you. So those are those messages from those two cards, which I think are very fitting. And I think, that new hobby could be breathing exercises or be something that, hold on, sorry.
Hi, Michael.
I know, whenever we hear sirens, especially my neighborhood, because it happens all the time, we say hi to Mike. Said that when you hear like sirens and stuff, it's like Archangel Michael saying hello. We're just gonna have to wait a second, sorry. I'm on a very busy street. I don't know if I've told you guys that enough in my life, but here we are. Okay. So basically, there's an opportunity coming to you and you have to be patient, but you are already successful where you're at. And right now you need to take that break. You need to take that time to really surrender and to let go and to just know that like you're already in a place where you need to be. You're right at the right place right now. And you are already getting all of these like messages and confirmation that you're on the path and that things are going to keep moving forward. You already know all the answers. Has come out a couple times. So if you're trying to search for something or if you're feeling confused, your guides are telling you like you already know, and you might have to take this time to breathe so that you can listen to yourself and that you can listen to what actually is happening or like see what's happening. Like take that moment to breathe because you need to clear all this stuff out so that your brain isn't so flustered. Like you need to like allow your emotions to go, to allow your thoughts to like calm, and to put yourself in a place where you feel comfortable and where you feel calm and where you're able to hear messages that are coming to you and to like let yourself just breathe. Like that's be patient. Things are moving forward, even if it doesn't feel like it right now. And right now, your job is to take care of yourself and to get to a place where you feel calm. That's like the biggest thing that I can get from this.
Mhm. I can agree with that wholeheartedly. Your guides slowed down on the channeled messages, and I think they're doing that for a reason, because again, they're kind of proving a point about like you guys don't need a ton of to rest. But they did see Alexander Hamilton, which again, it makes sense to me because he's someone who, well, first of all, he came up through a lot of adversity. So maybe like you've worked really hard for this. And I think there could be a fear of losing that success if you stop. And Spirit's trying to show you, like with the watch and wait and the sweet results, I think they're trying to show you that, like, if for a bee, right? For example, a bee is a perfect example. They go and they, and then they know they have to wait, you know what I mean, before their honey is ready and stuff like that. Like, and it's the same thing of like, you don't, just this example, but you don't plant a plant and then like dig it up a day later and go like, why aren't you growing? Like you know that you have to wait for the plant to grow. And it's the same thing for you guys. Like if you have this success bloom, like you know that there are different seasons of success. And so just because like you might be in a little bit of a slow period right now, or like you just got out of a high period, so you're afraid that it's going to slow down and that that's going to mean the end, it doesn't. It means that Spirit is saying, like, because Hamilton was always like, I think of like Burr always asked him like, why do you write like you're running out of time, like why do you write like you needed to survive, and like why do you write every second you're alive? And it's because Hamilton was so afraid of losing everything that he had, that he was such a workaholic. And then because he was like such a workaholic, then he made stupid decisions, and it's because he would go with her on vacation when she begged him to, and then then got lonely, which was terrible of him, and then didn't want to ruin his career, so he exposed himself as the affair and humiliated her. Like, so I mean, I'm not saying you guys are going to do all these things, but what I'm saying is that like we can make poor decisions when we put a lot of pressure on ourselves, when we feel like failure is the only thing. And Spirit is saying, no, be patient, know that success comes in seasons. And like Bekah was talking about, maybe right now you got a lump sum of success and a lump sum of money or something like that, and then it's going to like trickle down, but it doesn't mean that it's going to stop. It just means that it might slow for a bit, but then you'll get the rest, you'll rejuvenate, and then you'll have the next season, the next cycle.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think that's a perfect way to explain it. Also, like I said, like your candle, it went big very quickly, very hot, and then it was small, and then it went big again. So like Laina said, like it might be that like things die down for December, and then all of a sudden in like January or February or something blows up, and all of a sudden you have all of this stuff going on again. So like make sure that you're taking this time to find a place within yourself of comfort and of calm and of patience for yourself, mostly. Like be patient with yourself.
Yes. And the other thing too is that my brain just completely lost it, but I was going to say something else. It's gone now. Maybe it'll come back.
Maybe. I'm gonna move these out. We're gonna do the astrology cards, which Laina and I don't like to give like time frames for the most part, unless it's like a personal reading, and even then it's kind of like a, this could be an important time frame, but we won't tell you like what, because Spirit usually keeps things pretty quiet. So what we'll do is we'll use these to kind of give you like what areas of life maybe to focus on, or maybe some confirmation for you astrologically. It could also be like important time frames of the year, and I don't, like we won't give a why, but it could give you an idea of like maybe some time would be very important for you, or maybe like an area of your life that you need to focus on. So we'll do a couple of these. We have Taurus, which is number 14, which again, that's focusing on stability, money, finances. So it goes right along with your candle. One more. also about your values. So again, like you're right now is a time for you to go inward and see like what you value, what's going to bring you the most stability. And then I would look and see what's in your sign as well, or where your Taurus is at. And you have Virgo, I analyze, which is number 18, which is 9. So 5 and 9.
Okay, I remember what it was while she's shuffling. It was about manifestors in human design, which we already talked about it a little bit. But basically, the type of a manifestor which is half of Bekah's type. Like, it's influenced by both a manifestor and a generator. But I'm talking about pure manifestors, or just the manifestor side if you are a man-gen. Manifestors, the way that they work is they get like a burst of energy, like your candle, and then they can do all these things. And then what happens after, and they act on their inspired action, right? And they do the things that they need to do. That's how they're supposed to work. They get an idea and go and start it. Like, they're the trailblazers. So they start the project. And so like then they run out of steam and they rest. And they're supposed to, that's the thing. So if you are a manifestor and you're not resting in between, like you have to, because that's how you then give yourself the next burst of energy. And that makes perfect sense with your candle, to go like big and then burn hot and then to come back down and slow and then burn big again, because that's how your energy. And I think Spirit is saying like to honor it. So I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of manifestors or man-gens picked this group.
Mm-hmm. I would agree with that. Yeah, you're not gonna like that, but that's fine. Okay, so we have conclusions are within reach, which is full moon eclipse, which tomorrow is actually a new moon eclipse if you're watching this in real time. Or I guess when we film it, it will have been like the same day or close to. And then you have surrender to the divine, which is full moon. So full moons might be important for you. Maybe you need to look at where your moon is, or to pay attention to like moonology. So as far as like the moons and how they affect you, especially if you have like Pisces or Cancer in your chart really strong, because both of those signs can be affected very strongly by the moon. So can Scorpio, but not as much. Like they're a little more in control of the transformational emotional process. Yeah. The other two, Scorpio,
but sorry. I feel like Scorpio is like an earthy water sign, if that makes sense.
I've always considered them because their traditional ruler is Mars.
That's true, so, but I meant more grounded than like water signs.
Yeah, well, they're grounded. They're also really used to change. Mm-hmm. So even though they're a fixed sign, like they actually adapt really easily, which I find kind of fascinating. But you know, I could talk about that for a long time. I could talk about Scorpio for forever. I love Scorpio energy. But which, speaking of, you have the 8th house, which is Scorpio, and Pluto, which is I transform. This is the house of life's enigmas, transformation, the hidden, sexuality, and death. Here's where we can see someone else's property and money, real estate, inheritance, and investments. We can also see our deepest unrevealed wishes, as well as fears, occultism, and esotericism. Mm-hmm. Which I laughed because then Pluto came out, which is also Scorpio. Transformation, rebirth, renewal, and obsession. And then the one card that I was like, they're not really going to like this very much, is Void of Course, which is pause in time, change of plans, limbo, and improvisation. So basically, it just kind of goes back to what we were saying. So you have two very earth-oriented signs, because Taurus and Virgo are both earth signs, and they're both very grounded, practical signs. Now, I feel like for you guys, there's a lot about like surrendering and just going like putting into your daily routine things that are going to help you feel more grounded and help you feel more stable. Especially, like I said, if you have like Pisces or Cancer in your chart very strongly, you need that like groundedness. You need some sort of routine that helps you feel grounded and stable and comfortable, because you know, water it moves, it's liquid, like it moves around. And so it's very hard, because if you're trying to grasp onto things, or you're trying to like surrender, like if you don't allow yourself to either flow or to be grounded, you kind of go all over the place. So, and like, don't swim upstream, basically. Like find a way to ground your energy come back to center and know that transformation is happening in your life right now. And that's part of why there's this pause in time. You need this time right now to be this way in order to heal and to grow and to acknowledge all of the change that's already happened. And I think your guides are kind of encouraging you to process the changes that you've already gone, because it's almost like this vibe of like there's so much going on that like you have so much change that's happened in the past probably like year that you haven't acknowledged yet. And Spirit's like, you have to acknowledge it so that you can go with some stuff before we move you on to the next chapter. Now, everything happens in divine timing exactly as it's supposed to. So this time for you, it's not like you did anything wrong. It's not like you're paused because like you're on the wrong path or anything like that. No, you're on the right path. You're on the perfect path for you. But you need this time, and Spirit's giving you this time, and it's in the plan that you take this time so that you can breathe and process your feelings, process all of the changes that have already gone on, and know that life is always changing and the next steps are coming. And right now, you just need to slow down.
Mm-hmm. Definitely agree. And like, I love that Pluto came out for you and Scorpio, because I had mentioned in like one of your early channel messages that the transformation energy, like the Scorpio energy, came out. So it's definitely, I think that you guys have done a lot of transforming and you guys have done a lot of change. And, like Bekah said, you guys do have to actually acknowledge it and then take the time that you deserve to rest, because after you've done a job well done, like what you deserve is a little bit of a rest before you do your next project. And so that's kind of like the way that I see it, is like Spirit's like, yes, take this time to celebrate, whether that's a spa weekend or a little vacation or a staycation, or I go and I put on my face mask and I get a little foot soak, or like whatever it is that's good for your self-care. Just take care of you right now, play video games, like, give yourself that little bit of rest, because basically they're saying like you deserve that. And then like once you've done that and you feel recharged and you feel better, like we're ready for you to then, start the new cycle.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Yes. I mean, the messages are pretty clear in this group. I think they just really want to get them across to you. Like, they're like, please listen to us. Please.
Yes.
Because otherwise you're going to be exhausted and you're going to burn out.
Well, I feel like with like the Taurus and the Scorpio, like, see, because Scorpio is good at change, but they're still stubborn. That's right. What a sign is. They're very fixed in their ways. So Scorpios, they're very fixed in change. They're not good when there's not a lot of change. That's the difference. Right. Whereas like I feel like other fixed signs are really bad with change. So it's funny because like Scorpios are fixed, but they're fixed.
Right. It's just very, astrology is fascinating, my friends.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna do your stickers and then we'll do your I was gonna say channel. It's still feeling flustered. So again, if you need to go back and watch the breathing exercises, please do. But we're gonna do your stickers and then we'll do your homemade oracles. That's plenty. And those I'm very, very excited about. Those are like my favorite other than the stickers. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. So I have a couple that are like stuck together. Please don't. Okay. I said oh because you have expecting.
Oh.
So for some of you, maybe maybe the thing that's going on right now is like you're expecting a baby and like you're currently pregnant and
you're ready for that kid to come out.
Right, and you're to come out and it's kind of stressing you out right now. Like Spirit says, let's breathe and take it back a step, and like the baby will come when it's meant to. So if you're feeling kind of stressed out about that right now, I'm sorry, because that's very stressful. But just know that the baby's gonna come, everything's gonna be okay. Like that I would definitely see how that could be a very stressful situation to be in. I swear. Laina says my neighborhood's not louder than normal, but I swear it is. So I'm sorry. We have winter wishes. So again, like maybe you're expecting a baby at this time of the year. But otherwise, this just could be like you're making wishes and things right now that are going to be coming into fruition, or maybe you're going to have some manifestations come in the winter, which technically winter hasn't started in North yet, but it's close enough. We have hungry for a dinner. So for some of you, maybe getting out in nature, going on a hike, traveling a little bit. Yeah, you have mountains too. So getting outside could be really important for you. I know group one, it was really important too. Maybe getting some hugs or giving some hugs to people right now, like just having that like comfort of having somebody else be there for you is really important for you right now. So ask for support when you need it. This the Three of Cups, not the Three of Cups, the Three of Swords, sorry. Because it has like the three lines. But if you're feeling kind of heartbroken right now, or like somebody's clawed at your heart, like just know that things are going to be okay and that you need to take that time out. Like if you're going through like a breakup or something has ended and it's kind of, you're feeling brokenhearted, like take time to breathe. Don't force yourself, like Laina said, to go to like parties or things like that if you're not feeling like it. Stay home, relax, do things that make you feel comforted. That might be why I felt really the need to cry earlier too. So I'm sorry if that's what you're going through. You have a watch. So again, like time, like you just be patient, like everything moves with time. Sweet, maybe you like sweets or candy. Maybe that's something, you know, obviously be mindful of your indulgence, but like, you know, be healthy about it. But you know, it's okay to have treats sometimes. Have sweets and to have good sweet foods. You have number 2, which could be an important day. It could be February. It could be, you know, the number 2 could be important to you. It could be a life path number. It could be your birthday. It could be like the birthday of someone that's important. Like, I'm not sure, but you have the number 2, which you're the second group. So that makes sense. You have nah, which I think you need to say nah more often. Say no when you say no and say yes when you mean yes. Mm-hmm. You have these two like enjoying each other's company and like having a little dinner together. So maybe having like a dinner with like a close friend or a loved one, family member, like your significant other would be helpful and comforting. You have breathe in, breathe out. I kid you not.
Oh.
Little sunglasses with the hearts in them. So seeing things out of love, seeing things from a place of love and not from a place of like stress or panic or despair or like, oh, I should do XYZ. Like, don't allow yourself to like beat yourself up or to do things that don't feel good to you. And then you have, the girl that's like crying, kind of wiping her tears. Like, allow yourself to feel your emotions and know that it's safe and that you're okay to do that. You have the margarita, so maybe getting out and getting some drinks if you're of age. Maybe that's something that you could enjoy. Obviously, again, go overboard, but you can treat yourself sometimes. It's not, you know, like that's a good thing to do for yourself.
Yes.
You have the radical, like,
hang 10.
You know, hang 10. Like, maybe you need to go surfing, or you know, maybe you need to do things that make you feel like connected to yourself again, or like that make you feel like you can get out of your head for a while. And again, I think that adventure, camping, hiking, getting outside, being under the stars, like going out at night, taking walks, maybe going to the beach or a lake or something like water would be really good for you. You have so many candles, so little cake.
Oh,
it's not there you go.
Now I want cake.
Again, treat yourself. Don't restrict yourself so much that like you're not giving yourself the things that you need. Mm-hmm. And then you have the first group had an Instagram picture too, which is funny because I don't have that many of those in the sticker bucket, but this one's of little kites. So maybe you should go fly a kite. Or maybe like you should go through like art on Instagram. Like just go find like things that make your eyes happy. Like go through and look at pictures. Maybe somebody will be liking your pictures on Instagram, or maybe you're going to be reaching out, or someone's going to reach out to you, or maybe you just need to spend time like mindlessly disconnecting, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And then the last one that we had was number 5, which again, that could be the 5th of the month. That could be May. That could be a birthday. That could be a lot of things. It could be a life path number. You did have a few 5s pop out. So 5 could be important for you. But yes, those are your stickers.
Yes. Amazing stickers.
Mm-hmm. So the next thing that I have is we have these, which are, they each have one thing that could be used to help you be cozy or to be comforting. And then we have these, which are holiday songs. And so they have lyrics, and then it'll have the song on them. So maybe those are some songs that you can listen to, especially if music is important for you around this time. So I will get 3 of these. Group 1 tried to take an extra one, and I did not let them. Nope. Okay. I think your guides are being picky about these too. I was like, that's not coming out of my hand. Let's see. Oh, there's one. Okay. Which, I don't know if you noticed, but Laina and I both love Christmas very much. So we made these messages so that they're mixed, so that like if you don't celebrate Christmas, that's totally okay. And we wanted to be inclusive with that. But we celebrate Christmas. So so if some Christmas references come out and you don't celebrate it, we tried to make it as inclusive as possible. So we hope that you feel seen and heard, even if that's not a holiday that you celebrate. Okay, there's those. And then I will get you 4 of these. Oh, there's one. All right. That one was important for you. Okay. And actually, a lot of these are K-pop Christmas songs. Just throwing that out there. Okay, 2, 3. You know what song I totally forgot to put in here? That new one by Wonho.
Oh, no.
I knew I forgot one. I was like, there's one I was missing. And there was, I mean, I'll obviously make more of these because we're going to have more readings for Christmas/December. So, but missed opportunity, just saying. Okay.
Maybe that song is important for you guys to listen to.
Maybe. What's it called? It's called, what is that called?
Hope or something like that?
No. It is White Miracle.
White Miracle.
White Miracle by Wonho.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anyways, so we'll do your songs first, and then we'll do your channel messages. So the first one that came out, oh, I love this song. The first wish is for you and I to be happy like we were today. The second wish is to always be together even after several winters. The third wish is for all the other wishes to come true. And that's from Wish Tree by Red Velvet. Okay. Next. We ask that life be kind and watch us from above. We hope each soul will find another soul to love, which is from The Prayer by Andrea Bocelli and Celine Dion. Mm-hmm. I love that song. I mean, I love all these songs, but you know. Oh, it says, imagine your face, say hello to me, then all the bad days, they're nothing to me. And that's from Winter Bear by V, Taehyung from BTS.
Winter Bear.
And then the last one, oh, this is a brand new song. This just came out today when we're filming this. So it says, so kiss me under the mistletoe, pour out the wine, let's toast and pray for December snow, which is from Merry Christmas by Ed Sheeran and Elton John.
Yes.
Okay. And so you had a like kissing and like relationships and like wanting your, and so if that's something that you're waiting on and like it's really getting you down, just know that like that's coming. don't worry, it's gonna come.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so one of your things is movies and popcorn. So that could be something that's really good for you. It says Yeti, The Year Without a Santa Claus, Rudolph, the Island of Misfit Toys, which it would have been cute because one of the songs is that, but you didn't get that, but it would have been cute. Elf, Gumdrops, Presents, Spinning Top, Inner Child, BTS. So BTS might be important for you. Bears, Deer, Scarf, Catching Snowflakes on Your Tongue, Invisibility, Cloaks, Hogsmeade, Harry Potter, Butterbeer, Coffee, and Naps. Maybe cut back on the coffee a little bit for now. Okay. Your second one is a home cooked meal. Not surprised. So cook yourself something that you really love, or bake. If you like to bake, bake yourself some cookies or something. It says, yes, it says stew, wine, cheese, chicken, ham. I smelled chicken in this pile too. So there you go. A full feast, The Grinch, Ugly Christmas Lights, Family, Home Alone, Scentsy Warmers, Gift Exchanges, Board Games, New Clothes, Choir, Red Ribbons, and Holding Hands. And then the last one that you got is lots of candles. Didn't that come out somewhere?
Yeah, a candle that said lots of candles. No, a little cake.
Yes, candles are important for this group. So if you like candles, I would say candles and a Scentsy warmer are both good investments, and essential oils. Mm-hmm. This one is It's a Wonderful Life, Harvest Moon, which is a video game, jazz music, pumpkin spice, coffee, French vanilla, again with the coffee, cookies, Coca-Cola, milk, Santa, whiskey, Christmas trees, ribbons, small gifts, engagement ring, silver bells, marbles, dominoes, pizza, and a record player.
Pizza.
Mm-hmm. Lots of food for this group.
And also, one of your channel messages was Harry Potter, so then it's funny that Bekah also had Harry Potter. I hadn't.
Yes, there was plenty of confirmation on there for you guys. So some of those messages were the same on different cards, and I made 12 of them. So, and only like one, I would only repeat a message on 2 separate cards. Like it wouldn't be on more than 2. So just letting you know that. Mm-hmm. But anyways, yeah, hopefully you guys, take some time to breathe out, take some time to just relax and to be, and to let yourself enjoy this time, and really, really sit with it for now. But those are your messages that we had for you. And we would like to thank your guides and our guides for letting us read for you and for letting us set the intention candle for you, which has been steadily going this whole time. And it's actually melting super evenly, which group 1 didn't necessarily. But that's a good sign, because that just means that things are very consistent for you, and that there's a lot of stability, and that, you're going to continue to have stability and things are going smoothly, just the way that they're supposed to. But yes, anyways, so leave us a like, a comment, hit subscribe, give us, let us know what you thought. If you wanted to watch one of the other groups, feel free to do so. Maybe you'll get like some double intention going on. But yeah, hopefully that resonates for you. And if you don't decide to choose another candle, we hope you have happy holidays if we don't hear from you or see you or talk for you, whatever that may be. And hope that you stay warm and cozy, and hopefully we'll see you in our next video.
Mm-hmm. Stay safe, healthy, and blessed, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye. Hey guys, to pile 3. If you chose this pile, you chose the purple winter wonderland candle. So this one is a very like snow day kind of scent. It's really nice. I love it a lot. But basically what this is an intention candle. So what that means is we're going to light it on camera for you guys, and we're going to put our intention behind it, our power behind it, but it's a candle that you can put your intention into. And we're sorry if you hear any cars. It's, it's fine. Anyways, it's a candle that you put your intention into. And so basically you think of something that you want to manifest, or a change that you want to happen, and you focus on it and you imagine that it's already happening in your current reality. At the same time as you light the candle, and you basically say like, I intend that this candle be light or lit for whatever this is. Now, this is a purple candle, which purple is all about like the third eye and the crown. Like it's about both of those chakras. So it's about, it can be about like royalty or like luxury, but it's also about like your intuition. It's about psychic gifts and connection. It can be about anything to do with like spirituality or seeing clearly, you know, developing anything like your clair gifts, or I don't know, like anything specific. So if you have any of your manifestations that you want to place on it that are like that, then this is a great color to do so. But if you don't, and your manifestations are, you know, let's say you're like, I'm manifesting my person, that's totally fine. You can do that. It doesn't matter. It's about the intention. So it's about the energy that you put into it. And then of course, Laina and I are going to put our energy into it as well. So we'll light that. And then we have tarot oracles in our oracle decks. We have some astrology stuff we'll talk about. And then Laina's doing channel messages throughout. So we have a packed show for you today. But we will go ahead and I'll give you guys just a few seconds to either pause the video and think on an intention that you have before we light it, or I'm just going to give you a few seconds and then we'll go ahead and light it and have just a moment of silence so that you can focus on your intention.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Oh, she big.
She is.
Okay. So with this candle, it started out really small, but really hot. And then it like flamed up real fast and got really big. Right now it's kind of like a steady little flame. So it's kind of like a steady, it's not like small, but it's not huge right now. But it was really big for a second there. Like it started out small, got real big, and now it's just kind of like a steady little flame. So we'll keep an eye on this as we go through the reading. But basically, yep, there it is. It's growing again. The candle off the bat is that right now things may seem like they're not moving forward, or like they're, you know, like it's almost like there's like this, like things are going to change, but like I don't know when, and I feel kind of stuck. Like, but it is going to change very, very quickly, and things are going to move and shift. And then they're going to be in a place where you feel very solid. So if you're manifesting like a relationship or a new job or something like that, like it may feel right now that you can't see it, but it's literally right there. And it's going to just like, boom, all of a sudden there it is. And then whatever that is, it's going to be stable and steady for you. And then as far as like gifts and like psychic abilities and things like that, I think this is just saying like there might be like a major moment of like inspiration and it just hits you out of nowhere. And that gives you like a stable, it's like something awakens and then you have like a stability with it. So like you might go through like a time where like, oh my gosh, how did I know how to do this? And suddenly like I can do it clear as day. And then like you just know how to do it from there on out. Like it's just natural. Like that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting from the candle.
You guys already have a few channel messages that came through. So you had gumdrops, pine cones, a barber shop, past life regression, Christmas tree lot, pumpkin spice, starting line, I know eggnog, gingerbread, sleigh rides, follow the yellow brick road. So there are some little messages for you if any of those need anything.
Yes. Okay. So because your flame's kind of just staying the same size and it's not moving. And I pointed this out in the last group too, that like you can see over here, I have my intention candle for protection and it's moving like crazy, which means like it's super active. And like you can see yours and it's just this steady, non-mobile flame. Like it's literally not moving at all. It's just sitting, which I find kind of fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
But again, that just means that basically you have a very steady intention, very stable. Okay. It's not super huge, which I think just means that, like, I think there's like I don't even know how to explain it. It's like there's a steady amount of power. Like, I almost feel like you could put more into it though. Like, I feel like your guides are basically saying, like, you're going to have like this moment of like clarity or inspiration or whatever it may be. And then you'll be putting power behind it. And it's like just this very steady energy. And like you can to put more in, but like you don't need to. I don't know how to explain that. Maybe Laina will pick up on that. But what we'll do is we'll go ahead and start with your tarot cards. And we'll watch the flame as we go through the reading. But we'll start with these to give us some ideas about, like, you know, what are some things that you can do to be cozy or for comfort right now. Guys want you to know, like, any messages that come through, it's all about like being cozy and comfortable and, you know, just allowing yourself to have that time. Okay. Oh, hold on. Nope, that's way too many. And we're doing live shuffling on all of these. I forgot to say that, but we're going to do live shuffling for all of the groups. So it might take a second just to get, oh, there's one, get some cards to come out. You have Moon, which is number 18, which is 9 when reduced. Okay, hold on. Okay. You have the 3 of Wands. And you have the Hierophant, which is the 5. It's just number 5. Sorry. I don't know where I'm at. And then I'll get one more and we'll do bottom of the deck. Okay. I just threw that card. Okay. They actually sent me two. There's some energy carryover. Yeah, I was going to say, okay, I think this makes sense. You have number 13, which is transformation, which reduces to 4. And then they gave you an extra card too. Sorry, pile 1. If you're coming from pile 1 did not get 5 cards, but that's fine. You got 4 of Swords, which is all about rest. You have a lot of 4 and 3 energy, and then a 5. Yeah, and then the bottom of your deck is the 4 of Cups. See if I can get these to sit at a place where they can all be seen. Okay. Whew. All right. So this group, I feel like there's a lot going on for this group right now, like internally, not necessarily externally, but the moon is all about your intuition. It's all about like your feelings, and it is about comfort in some sense. The 3 of Wands is about either waiting or travel, depending on how you look at it. Hierophant is a teacher. It has a lot to do with spirituality, which makes sense coming out in this pile because you chose the purple candle. Transformation, 13, that's all about like obviously transformative energy. So it's very much like this energy of like a lot of changes. And then you have the 4 of Air, which is the 4 of Swords, which is about rest. And then at the bottom of the deck, you have the 4 of Water, the 4 of Cups, which is about like, when you see the 4 of Cups traditionally, she's sitting looking at 3 cups, and she's got like her arms, you know, crossed, or like she's not, he or she is not wanting to like accept the offer that's like going on like right next to them. It's kind of like they're like, well, you know, like, I don't know, I really want that. Like somebody's giving you an opportunity, but you're not necessarily seeing it or not necessarily taking it because you're either upset, like there's something that's holding you back in the sense like emotionally. It's hard to explain, but basically I feel like right now you're kind of being called to learn and grow and really dive into those emotions. But I think like in the sense of allowing yourself to rest, like I think that this is probably a group that does a lot of transformation, a lot of emotional stuff on a regular basis. And I think that you were meant to do all of this, but you're meant to do this so that you can share it. And so I feel like you're right now you might be in like a period where like you don't necessarily know where you're going, or like you feel a little confused, or maybe like you're so tired or like worn out that you aren't seeing the big picture, or like that you maybe you're coming into a time where you're starting to see things shifting, but it's like things haven't moved quite yet, or like where you want them. And so I think spirit wants you to be really open to the things that are going on internally and externally. And I think that they want you to use all of the knowledge that you gain from your transformation, from your rest periods, from looking at your emotions. Like they want you to use all of that in order to share it and to move forward and to help others through it as well. The Hierophant is like the great spiritual teacher. So if you are in this group and you are spiritual, it may be that you're being called to share all of the stuff that you've gone through. Like you could be asked to look into your emotions, look into the change that you've gone through, look into like, you know, the stuff that's been going on for you lately. Look into like your journey, like where are you, what are you waiting for, what are you, you know, like what things are you manifesting right now, like what things are you doing, like how, just look at everything overall. And I think they want you to take a deeper look at that and say like, okay, well, how can I use this to my advantage, and like what have I learned from this, and how can I share that and help others through that. And I think this opportunity that maybe you're not seeing is that. Like, I think that you might be trying to like wait for things to come when you're already there, if that makes sense. So, like, I think that you need to find a balance between the present and the future, if that makes sense. You need to find a way to appreciate where you are right now and what you've gone through without getting too involved in where you're going. So it's kind of like the Four of Swords, when it comes out traditionally, it's about rest. And it's almost like this vibe of, I think that there's a need to prioritize what makes you feel rested and what makes you feel good and what makes you feel happy over what you think you should be doing, or what you think is the best step on your journey. Like, what's the next thing that you think is going to be good? Like, I feel, and I'm preaching to myself too, like when I'm saying all this, because this is very much true of me. But like, you have to think of what's going on right now in the present, and know that if you do the things that light you up right now, and you know that you're safe right now, then that allows you to get out of like those shackles that hold you there, that make you feel like you're waiting for your future to begin when you're already in it. Like you're already making changes, you're already making history, you're already transforming. We watched a show, we've been watching Girl Meets World, which no shame in our game, because there's nothing to like, it's a great show. But there was an episode where they talk about history, and they talk about like you're living history right now. And so it's one of those things of, you don't get to get these moments back. And so you need to appreciate all of the things that you've already gone through and the things that you're going through right now, in order to know that like your future, you don't know what's going to happen, and you don't actually know what steps are the best for you, because you can't, like, you can't do that. Like, spirit is going to keep things under wraps anyway. So you might as well enjoy it while you're here right now. Which is a lot easier said than done. Like, it really is. But I think they're saying like there's an opportunity right now for you to feel good, and for you to feel uplifted, and for you to be happy just by existing, and just by finding things that you love, and just by sharing what you've been through, and just by learning and growing, and you know, playing and doing all of these things, and taking a rest, and you know, taking a nap when you need to, and eating good food, and just doing these things is enough. And you don't need to focus so much on like, okay, well, what's my next step? How do I get to the next place? Like, focus on your emotions and focus on that. And that's how the transformation happens.
Exactly. Okay, so you guys have a few more channel messages here. Let me see where that leave off. So you have 555 art palettes, rainbows, yarn. So for me, this is a lot of creative stuff. So your guides want you to get into your creative energy. I was definitely feeling like that inner child. Like I was hearing them say, like, live for your inner child every day. So, you know, because that your inner child, I personally feel that our inner child or inner children, however you see it, because Bekah and I tend to see it as like an inner set of twins, one who is more of the masculine energy and one who is more of the feminine energy. We both need that love and nurturing and like have, you know, things that are kind of wounded that need help. But if you live for your inner child or your inner children, however you want to say it, I feel that they're very deeply connected to our emotions, and especially like because we've been talking about how you need to live for today, for your emotions, not for the logical mind, not for anything else, but for, you know, for today. So like, you know, if you wake up that day and you're like, you know what sounds really good for breakfast? Just I want some waffles with like some sprinkles on it. Like, of course, now you can't have that every single meal, but if you haven't had waffles with sprinkles in a long time and you have the means to make them and you feel and it feels good to make them, because if you don't feel like making them, you don't have to, of course. But I'm saying like if it feels good, then do it. Like live in that moment and be like, yeah, hell yeah, I want some waffles with sprinkles. That's what I'm having for breakfast, you know, and then of course take care of yourself. Like don't have, you know, big old bowl of sugary cereal for lunch or anything like that afterwards. But you know, again, you know what's best for your body. So, but that's just one example. If you feel like getting up and you're like, you know what, really, when I was little, I used to finger paint, and finger painting sounds really good today to do just to like kind of de-stress or for whatever, then like go for it. If you want to, you know, make a craft, like I'm seeing those like little like maracas that people used to make out of like old toilet paper rolls. Like I remember making those as a kid, where like you paint it and then you put the like little like beans, because beans are super inexpensive, and you like, you know, I think they would use balloons to like do the side and then rubber band it, you know, but you could use whatever. I think you could use like if you had heavy enough paper, like, you know, like mache, you could do that, make it all pretty, and like that could just be maybe the sound is relaxing to you. You could make some of those. Like I don't know why that's coming up. It's just it's really going to depend on the person, right? But it definitely with those messages, I felt like it was like play. If you want to be silly and watch like a bunch of beauty YouTubers and test out different makeup looks because that sounds good that day, or you want to give yourself a fashion show, like do it. You know, actually, I think that would be such a fun thing to do with friends, is like bring over your clothes and all of you, you know, just like kind of like do like a sleepover of some kind and like, you know, put together some cute looks, style each other up, like model, like eat some pizza. Like I just think that would be so fun. Like especially no matter what age you are, you could be 60, you could be 50, you could be 32, you could be 17, you could be 12. Like I mean, I kind of hope you're not watching tarot at 12 years old, because at least not without your parents' permission. But you know, like not because tarot's anything bad, but just because, like, you know, I think when you're 12 years old, I hope that you're not so future focused that you're freaking out already. I hope that as a 12-year-old you're still living in the moment. But you know, I think that that's such a great thing to do, because I feel like it's a confidence boost. You have fun, you get to like doll up, and you get to live in that inner child moment. And like your group is definitely all about living in the moment right now and like absorbing, because like what Bekah was already talking about for you guys, like yes, you could have more effort to put in if you really wanted to, but you don't need to. So why are you going to exhaust yourself? Like whatever's going to happen for you is already going to happen. You've already put in the work, so you don't have to work harder. Like, you know, it's the saying, work smarter, not harder. So now that you've already put in the work, Spirit's like, yeah, so like play and like, you know, of course, like I'm sure there are still things to do, but like you don't have to put in so much effort, like to the point that like you're exhausting yourself every day. Like Spirit's like, no, make time to play, like make time to craft, make time to play video games, make time to, you know, if you have it, I'm seeing a trampoline. So if you have a trampoline, make time to go jump on that. Hell yeah. Like if you have a treehouse, climbing the treehouse. If you have swings, go to the park and swing. Like it, you know, just live, basically. Be a kid. And it says, and then Spirit gave me this. They said, you're ready to teach, so use your platforms to do so. So I don't know who you are. Like for some of you, you could be in a position like where you're an actual teacher and they're saying like use your means to like actually like, you know, do the lesson plans in the way that you want to do them. Like maybe you have a more creative way of wanting to do them. Maybe you have information that you want to share, but you've been kind of like a little scared to do so. And Spirit's like, no, you have social media, you have lots of other ways to share, so start doing it. I also got Paper Rings by Taylor Swift. Share your heart. So Spirit says to, share your heart, share what's on your heart. The band Mayday Parade, which that's a throwback, but
Parade.
Same. Tattoo by the Boys. I Saw Mommy Kissing Santa Claus. I don't know why that song popped in, but there it is. Mistletoe, Rock With You by Ashanti, not the 17 song, but literally the old school Ashanti song. It's a great song though. And then Pirouettes. So those are some more channeled messages for you.
Yes, lots of songs for this group.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay, let's get
Ocean Avenue by Yellow Card all of a sudden. So there you go.
Oh, great song. That whole album is beautiful, by the way.
It really
I just shuffled just to show you guys the bottom of the deck.
Oh.
The Fool, which is just being that childlike energy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're gonna do oracle cards now. Oracle cards, the last ones that we'll shuffle out for this section of the reading, I've been reading them from the books because they're brand new and they don't have like any descriptive words. Oh, okay. Sorry, they just threw all of the cards. But we'll read those when we get to them. Okay, so they sent out 2 cards for you because they're little cheaters. But they sent out number 42, which is Homeward, Take Yourself Out on a Date. It's really pretty.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got a second one of these, which are the only group so far. And it's number 5, which is Stars. You can manifest your every wish. Super soft. And I kept that because it's number 5. So, and then this is 6 if you add them together. Okay. Let's see. Guides are funny. It's like each group gets 2 of the different types of cards because I think group 1 got 1 type and then group 2 got an extra card of the other type. And now this one has an extra card of that.
They're mixing it up.
Yes. Okay, let's get 2 of these. Yeah, well, leadership has a polar bear
with the teaching.
Mm-hmm. A polar bear, and it has pretty stars on it that look almost like those ones. So maybe that's important for you. And then 1 more, please.
Oh, sorry.
Bless you.
So many sneezies.
One more? They're being picky. They're like, just need 1 more card. Hold on. 3.
21 pilot that I'm hearing right now, Bekah. Hold on. It's like nah.
Gateway with the unicorn. I'd have to know the words.
I'm trying to hear them, but
okay. 2 animal cards. I don't know. The song Outside by 21 Pilots is in my head. Oh. Okay, you have Otter Spirit, You Are Never Alone.
Oh.
That's number 42. Hey, look. 42s.
Mm-hmm.
So 6 might be important for you too. So 5 and 6 are both, and 4. 4, 5, 6. And then we'll do 1 more animal card.
Yeah, it's Tearing My Heart by 21 Pilots.
Oh, that's such a good song. It's about his wife.
Yeah, that's the song that was in my head.
Young, Haseo.
Yes, that's what I was hearing.
Why is it so small? One more for pile 3, please. It's like they'll send out the first card really fast, and then the second card it takes forever. It's like they don't want to choose. Can we just either that or they'll send out a whole bunch because I think they can tell that I'm like, hello.
Oh, excuse me, sorry.
Okay, 3, 2. Okay. Yep. Okay. So the other one that popped out is Crow Spirit, which is co-create with spirit, number 17, which is 8 in numerology. And then the bottom of the deck is number 25, which is Elephant Spirit, learn from the past. We're going to get you some essential oil cards to see like maybe some scents that you can sniff while you're relaxing and being all cozy, or maybe you can find like candles or bath bombs or just, you know, diffuse them, whatever it may be. Okay. You have sandalwood, which is awareness, which the trigger statement is I never get what I want. The true statement is I'm a powerful creator. Listen to your inner voice, release your ideas of the outcome you wish to see, and trust that you are aligned with the universe. Okay, and then we'll do one more. I had to read that other one that flew out at the same time, but it wasn't right. Okay. All right. Your other one is the invigorating blend, which is bliss. Trigger statement is why am I here? The true statement is I make a difference. You will have the motivation you need to express your light. Know that what you do today makes the world a better place. And then I've been reading the bottom of the deck. So the bottom of the deck is declutter, which is lemongrass. It is, I made so many mistakes, is the trigger statement. The true statement is I let it all go. Everything you've done up to this point is leading you to where you need to be. Let go of the past and be here now. You think spirit wants you to live in the moment or what?
Not sure at all.
Okay, so we'll do one of these. Each group's been getting 2 though, so I wouldn't be surprised if they sent out 2 for you guys too. But these are called the sweet dream cards. So these have like affirmations and stuff. Oh, you only got 1. Okay. Oh, nope. I'm going to keep the bottom of the deck. So you got abundance, which is I am blessed with and thankful for the abundance in my life. That over there. And then you got, I'm keeping this bottom of the deck. It's vulnerability. And it says, I allow myself to be vulnerable and honor my inner grace, wisdom, and beauty.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will get you 2 of the cards that we have to read from the book. Okay, this is actually called the Seed and Sickle Oracle. And the way that this works, I've been explaining it in every group because it's a little different. It's an oracle deck that has 2 different guidebooks. It has one that's called the Dusk book, which is all about like how to work with like your inner like self-love, self-care, like when you need help with that. And then the Dawn book is all about when you're starting like new projects or new beginnings, like when you need advice. So we'll get 2 of these and then I'll read from either one or both of the books, depending on how we feel. Your first one is number 1, which is birch. Look at that red string of feet. And then I'll get you one more. Nope, that's not right. One more for pile 3. Is that it? No. I told you, the second card, they're always so much more picky. Okay. No, that was like 5 cards. just one. Oh. Kick your butts. Okay. Okay, you got chamomile, which is number 49, which is 13, which I think was the transformation. It equals 4 as well. And then for some of you, I think this is just to connect you to one of the other groups. Group 1 had a lot about roses, and roses at the bottom of the deck, and it's number 41, which is equal to 5. So I think it's important to mention that, but I'm not going to read about it. Okay, let's see. So if you were drawn to group 1, then, you know, this could be your sign to go listen to it if you haven't. If you're from group 1, hello. Okay. So we're going to start with the Dusk guidebook. So we'll start with number 1 because that's the first card that came out, which is birch. And it says, the birch tree is beloved by many for its pure but determined energy. It is one of the first trees to grow leaves in the spring and the first to grow back when an area of woodland is cleared. The tenacity gives strength to anyone seeking to overcome difficulties. The birch is also featured in the Celtic Ogham tree calendar, seen as a time for regeneration and rebirth. This card is encouraging you to focus on all of these things. A new chapter is beginning for you, potentially one that has arisen from a challenging situation. Do not let past difficulties make you jaded. Enter the new phase with certainty and confidence. It's very exciting. Okay, and number 49, which is chamomile. Everything feels harder than usual lately. You've come to this point because you pushed yourself too far and too hard, and you're literally running on empty. If you keep going the way you have been, you're going to burn out entirely. Exercise some kindness towards yourself while you still can. Don't be afraid to take time for yourself. Channel chamomile's restorative properties by making a cup of tea, taking a nap, and finding a new sense of balance and harmony to replace your energy, which that goes really well with the 4 of Swords, might I add. And then I'm going to read them out of the other book too, just in case those didn't resonate for you. I think they go along with messages really well, but okay. Number 1, birch. In Irish communities, the traditional winter Yule log is cut from the birch tree. Interesting, this is not a winter deck. A broom of birch twigs is used to brush out the dust of the old year and bring in the new, and household fires are doused and then relit from the central Yule fire to bring the community together. You are facing a new beginning, but do not embark upon this future alone. You will have a stronger start if you rely on friends, family, or colleagues to support you through your first steps. Do not fear removing what is past its use. That's really soft. Because let's see, 49. Here we go. Okay, chamomile. Chamomile is a great companion plant to grow in your garden. It protects other plants from pests with the scent of its flowers and the antibacterial properties of its leaves. It's particularly fond of herbs such as mint and even improves their taste and fragrance when in close proximity. This card is encouraging you to lean on a strong existing relationship that has provided support and companionship in the past, or it may be suggesting that there's a new one on the horizon. Who inspires you to be the best you can be? Who do you rely on and trust the most? Who are you grateful for above all others? You will be hearing from them soon. Well, that's exciting. Okay. So there's a lot about connection in those cards, like connection to people that you trust and that you love. But there's also a lot about being calm and finding peace and taking time out. So I feel like you are embarking on a brand new journey right now. Like even in this card, you have her going through a door, right? And then there's a bird flying, and you have gateway, and you have like, you can manifest your every wish, co-create, like you're never alone. Like they all really connect together. And I think you're finding your purpose right now. And I think you're finding out that you're meant to lead. You're meant to use everything that you have right now and to be vulnerable, so that you can move forward and do these things and live your best life. And I think that you're being asked to lean on people for support when you need them, and to really dive into yourself. I think there's a misconception in the world, and like I'm even guilty of this, where you think that you're born to basically like work, you know, maybe you'll get a house and have a family, and like that's just how life is. And it's like you're not born to do that. Like you're born to live. Like you're born to like do the things that make you happy and that light you up. Like that's the whole purpose of living, is to experience. And so for a lot of people, they go through their life in this place of like, oh, well, you know, like you're born, you grow up, you get a job, you have a family, and like you work through your life and you have your family, and then you die. And like it's so much more complex than that. Like it's so much more complex. And the thing is like that's not for everyone either. Like you don't have to listen to like that tradition or that like past belief, especially if you've outgrown that, which I think a lot of people that are watching this group have. I think you've come into this place of knowing that life is about living and not about like what you think you should do or what feels like, oh, well, you know, this is expected of me, or like this is how humans operate. Like we're not robots. We're meant to live our lives and to do things that make us happy and excited, and to start new things and to create and to have fun and to like enjoy things, like just enjoy being alive. And so I think for a lot of people in this group, you're coming to that realization, and you might not 100% be there yet. But I think that in coming to this realization and in coming to this understanding, need to share, because I think that that's the vibration that we're all kind of coming to right now. Like that's like the next level, which now ace was stuck in my head, but that's the next level that we're getting to with humanity, is understanding that life is about living and not about working yourself to death or being a tradition or doing things just because like that's what's expected of you. And I think a lot of people are starting to experience the world in a new way, in a new light, and like seeing things in a different way. And I think that you are somebody that's meant to create and meant to lead and meant to do things by example. And you're meant to make things that people can consume that help them feel alive too. Like it's almost like you're meant to use the energy that you have when you feel alive to help other people feel that way and understand it so that they can feel that way too. And it's just to help raise that vibration. But it's all about, it's so weird because you would think that that would be focused on other people, but it's not. It's focused on you. And so what they're asking you to do is focus on yourself. Take yourself out on a date, take a nap, play that video game, create all the things you want to create, like live your life, travel, explore, eat new foods, like have mac and cheese and dinosaur shaped chicken nuggets, like, you know, just do what you want and live as your inner child. And I think you're going to find that there's a lot of change that comes with that, but a lot of reward that comes with it too.
Okay, so this is a little bit harsh on messages goes, but it was asked to write you guys. Well, like it's channeled. I didn't write it myself. I mean, I did with my hands, but you know, through spirit. They asked me to write a letter from them to you. So I'm going to read it to you, and this is the last channel message you guys are getting because I'm tired, and you guys took up like 2 pages. So you know, I hope you appreciate it. So we have Dear Pile 3. You have done a fantastic job and always work so hard. We want you to know you are ready to create starting today. Follow the bliss and watch your life change. And what they mean by follow the bliss, they want me to clarify that they mean like follow your passions, like follow what you love. So let's just say that like you've always wanted to be a soccer player. I mean, you have the means to make that happen. Like they're saying, follow that. Like don't let that slip away. Like do that thing. If you want to, you know, create candles because we're doing a candle reading, like then this is your sign to do that thing that you've been wanting to do. Make those posts that you've been wanting to make, share those vlogs that you've been wanting to share, take photos, do whatever it is, go out and do it. It says, and watch your life. So follow your bliss, follow the bliss and watch your life change. Each day offers beautiful blessings. You can trust what you feel and follow what you love. Your life is only getting started. You have a bigger purpose and are very important to us. We know it doesn't always feel that way and it can be hard to trust, but we promise you have not been forgotten. We are here and love you fiercely. Please lean on us and let us support you. You've got this, Buttercup. Go for your goals. You can never be too passionate or dream too much. We want to create these dreams with you. Look out for signs, communication, and the delivery man. So maybe some of you are getting a kind. You are the star and hope. Keep going. Never give up. We beg you. Love.
That's so soft.
Yes, it's extremely soft. So I hope that resonates, and there were some things in there for some of you. Yeah, I thought it was really, like I said, I've actually never done that before, but I really enjoyed it. So it was nice. I felt like you guys needed that cool message and to know that your team is supporting you and your ancestors and, your loved ones.
Yes, I think so too. And I think, with this group, there's a lot about vulnerability can be very, very scary. But if you do it, like, your guides really want you to be vulnerable and know that nothing bad is going to happen. Like, there's nothing wrong with being vulnerable and opening up and sharing your gifts and sharing your message and sharing your art and sharing, whatever it is that you're passionate about. Like, it's not going to hurt you. Like, it's not going to come back on you and like blow up. It's not gonna, like, I don't know. It's almost like they want you to know that it's okay to be passionate. It's okay to love the things you love and to do the things you do, and to not judge yourself or let others judge you either. Like, if somebody's going to come to you and be like, hey, it makes me mad that you're so passionate about XYZ, like, forget them. I'll fight them. Like, tell me who they are for real. But like, Spirit's saying like it's safe to be vulnerable and to love the things you love. So it's very important for this group. We're gonna do your astrology cards. They're already quick on the draw. I'm losing cards. Okay. Here we go. Okay. And this can tell you maybe some time frames or some signs to give you confirmation, or maybe some areas of your life that this may be referencing. We don't usually give like time frames as far as like predictive time frames for the most part with tarot, because everybody's different. So if you're watching this, you can't possibly do that for everyone. You do have Saturn return, which is number 50. 5 is super important for this group. But we have Saturn return, which is age, which that just means that some of you might be going through your Saturn return right now, which happens about every 30 years, 27 to 30 years. So if you're in the ages of like 27 to 31, then you may be going through your Saturn return right now.
Right.
I know, me too, man. You have air element, which is number 39, which is communicating. That reduces to a 3 in numerology. That's hilarious. Bottom of your deck is lunar eclipse, which is 43, which is 7, which is change. Which, reason why this is funny is because we're filming this the night before the lunar eclipse. It's the new moon eclipse in Sagittarius in December if you're watching this live. So just thought that was kind of funny. Right now is probably a pretty important time for you. Okay, let's get to these. Oops. Okay, they threw those across. Picture, full moon in Sagittarius. Let me go grab the other one. Hold on.
That was message in group 1 to look at the bigger picture. So if you were feeling drawn, definitely check it out.
Okay. Now this message, I'm going to tell you that this card, don't take this at face value because I'm going to explain it in a second. But you have a time to give rather than take, which is new moon in Virgo. And then they want me to point out the bottom of the deck to you as well, which is it's time to take action, which is new moon in Aries. And I'm just going to stick that over there. Now, the new moon in Virgo, before I get to the next set of cards, the reason why I said I'll explain it is because a lot of people see that and they're like, oh, well, that just means that I'm not doing enough for other people. And that's not true at all. A time to give rather than to take doesn't necessarily mean that you have to give more of yourself to others. Now, yes, I do think that you're being called to share. So, like, share your gift, share your talent, share your passion, but it's also a time to give to yourself. And I think that the way that you're going to be sharing is by giving to yourself first. And so, when you're able to give to yourself and to like light yourself up, that's when you're giving to other people. You're giving to other people when you're allowing yourself to be yourself.
Mm-hmm. One thing I want that they wanted me to ask that is, but also what they mean by give rather than take is that, because like, okay, so I mean take, because I think people have this thing of like this word, the word take has kind of gotten this like kind of bad rap, right? Like, because we think that like when someone takes something for us, like we think of like stealing or leeching, you know what I mean? Like, but it's like they say things are a give and take. They're this, they're yin and yang, like push and pull. Like you know, you exert, you give energy and you take energy. Every human in the world does that. Like it's just so it's a neutral word, but you know the meaning you assign to it. So I understand like how, like Bekah said, how people can view it. But what they're saying to me is that like they're saying that they don't want you to take anymore, and that what they mean by that is they're talking about learning. Like it's not that you'll never learn again or anything like that, but they're saying that like the things that you've been wanting to teach about, you don't need to continue to take lessons at the moment. Like that's not your top priority anyway. Now it's time for you to teach, because they said that like you already know what you need to know. And now you don't need to basically, especially because it's a Virgo card, you don't need to be a perfectionist about it and be like, oh, well, like, I don't know enough. Like, or I need to know more. I need to learn more. I need to do more. I need to, you know what I mean? Like, if let's just say that like you're, you know, you've taken like 30 art classes. So, like you're an artist. You don't need to take any more. Like, I mean, you can eventually, but you have enough to teach if you've been wanting to teach art. If you are someone like, you know, because we're looking at astrology cards right now, you've been learning about astrology. They're saying you already are an astrologer. So go teach people astrology now. Like you can take more classes, yes, but that doesn't need to be your main focus. You are good enough to teach, and that is what they're saying. Like, in other words, it's time for you to give the lessons now and not being the one that's receiving the lessons, because you're ready to teach them. And they said that you'll learn as you teach.
Yes, I definitely agree with everything they're saying. Funny is you got the Aries card right off the bat. My cat's drawing words for you, which he's been sitting here for like an hour and a half and he hasn't done this. So I guess I'll pull them up for you in a second. But you got Aries, which I thought was funny. You have Lilith, which is repressed desires. You got New Moon, which is new beginnings, planting seeds, setting intentions, and blank page. You got the Moon, which is Cancer energy, which is emotions, instincts, receptivity, and safety. And then at the bottom of your deck, which you got more astrology cards than any of the other piles did, so don't tell them. You have Gemini, which for me makes sense because I think it's all about communicating and connecting. You have a lot of Mercury and a lot of Mars energy.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. I'll pull these up in a second. I'm going to move those so he stops throwing things everywhere. Hold on. Sir, what are you doing? Your guides really like to communicate through words. That's something that I'm picking up on. Like, they like to communicate through words. I'm going to read this. I read this for pile 1, but if you notice, I have a little quote up here and you can't read it, but it says, our brightest blazes of gladness are commonly kindled by unexpected sparks. And I think that for this group and for group 1, that's really important that they hear that. And I think that for you, writing or talking or, you know, any form of anything that has to do with words is really important for this group. But none of this is about time frame. Just going to throw that out there right now, other than the fact that the new moon that's happening like right now, when you're watching this, if you're watching this real time, is very important for you. But the moon in general is important for you.
They said.
What?
They said that it's a catalyst.
Yeah. Okay. So it's a catalyst, which I think makes sense. We're coming out of eclipse season. we're having a really big eclipse. So there's a lot of change happening right now, especially if you have Virgo in your chart. Mutable signs are really affected right now. So, excuse me, Virgo, Pisces, Gemini, and Sagittarius, right?
Yep.
Okay, I was like, I got all 4 of them, right? Okay. Those 4 signs are especially affected right now by this energy because it's a new moon in Sagittarius and it's an eclipse at the same time. But if you're watching this real time, that is. Obviously, if you're not, then like, take that with a grain of salt. But basically, you have all of this fiery passion within you. And I feel like you have the Lilith, which is repressed desires. And I feel like that's not talking about like, the sensual stuff. Like it could be, but I think for most of you, it's talking about like your passions, the things that you love have been repressed for so long. And it's finally time for those to be set free and for you to know that you're safe. A lot of you, I want you to look at your moon placement. I don't know, like obviously if you're not into astrology, I think that it's wise to get a reading. You don't have to get one from us. We can give you one, but you don't have to get one from us. But at least learn what your moon sign is and where it's at in your chart and what that means. Another thing is looking at aspects to your moon. So you won't know what that means, obviously, if you're not too into astrology, but basically an aspect is when there's 2 relationships between like planets. The moon and the sun are not planets, but they're considered planets in astrology, as far as if you're talking about like the planets, quote unquote. But if you look at your moon sign, there might be some relationships between your moon and other planets that are very important and that tell you things about yourself and maybe some gifts that you have that you want to share and things that you hold close to your heart that you need to set free. Because Spirit's basically saying like, those things that you love, it's time, you're ready. Like you don't have to worry, you're safe. We want you to share, we want you to connect, we want you to know that you're not alone, and we want you to find those people and for those people to find you that are meant to be in your life. Now, I swear this group is like getting spoiled rotten, but this cat decided he was gonna pull these out, so we're gonna share them. I'm not gonna say no. I'm just gonna move these. So you have the world needs who you were made to be.
Wow! Holy crap! Back in.
You have those who don't believe in magic will never find it. Sometimes you have to take chances.
Yep. This group is very similar to pile 1. Like you guys are on like a very similar wavelength.
Mm-hmm. See possibility everywhere. You are capable of becoming more than you realize.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, hold on. You have warm winter wishes, so I guess he wishes you happy holidays. You have beauty and grace and lucky star.
Oh.
Which you had a lot of star references, so.
Mm-hmm. And Spirit even called you a star.
They sure did. You have do more than exist. Just saying, these are all super on point.
Yeah, they're accurate. And your cat poop.
He sure did. This happy life. And then the last one, actually, you need to watch this show if you've never watched it, but the word legendary came out.
Oh, How I Met Your Mother.
Yes. Oh, it's not focusing. There we go. So if you've never watched How I Met Your Mother, please do. It might give you some inspiration. Ted tends to chase his dreams and to go after everything that he wants. And it's just a very cute, funny show. And it's very lighthearted. So
we should do a rewatch.
We should do a rewatch. It's so good. So good.
So healing. But very
you got cat messages. So there you go.
Yes.
Again, don't tell the other groups.
Yeah, I don't know, but Bekah and we swear that our cats are like, I just got my kitty. She's actually was supposed to be my mom's cat, but because my mom works so much, she's here with me because I work from home, obviously, as you see. And so she's become attached to me. And one day she was playing with my astro dice and she gave us a super Like we asked her a question and she answered the with the astrology dice, and Becca and I were freaked out because it was so on point and accurate. And we were like, "Oh my god!" And then you have Sebastian who pulls out accurate stickers and.
Yes, he likes stickers and charms and letters.
Yeah.
Those are his cup of tea. He's actually laying on top of my astrology. So. He's laying on top of my boxes right now that go to my cards. He's a Pisces, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah. My cat is a Libra, but you know.
Okay. Now, the best part of the entire reading. So excited. We have stickers and our channel messages / song lyrics cards that we made. So super pumped. Every group has different stickers. Every group has different cards because they're special for each group. We don't the stickers back once I pull them. As far as for the stickers right now, that's not quite enough. Maybe this sorry. That's plenty. Okay. So you get different ones, which is hilarious. Okay, so pile 2 got expecting and you guys got weird. So
oh.
Interesting. So if you guys are a couple watching this and one of you picked 2 and one picked 3, oh, that's so cute.
That's super soft.
Okay. So you may be expecting, or that may be like part of the gift that you're creating right now. You never know.
You guys going from an I to a to a we is what they said as well.
Yes, you could be creating a family, whatever that means for you, whether that's getting married, having pets, you got the little bracelets with the little daisy charm on them. Which for me, this is about like that fun, playful spirit, like happiness, like doing things that make you happy, maybe wearing some jewelry, like getting all dressed up, like Laina said, would be really fun. You have winter sticker, the girl that has like the little fur coat and the beret. So again, winter seems pretty important for this group. You have La Mort, which is the death card, which we already know you're going through a ton of transformation. You have let's go on an adventure. So maybe exploring, going for a walk, getting out into nature. Look for kindness. I think there's a lot of people in your life be extending you kindness the more that you show them who you really are. Mm-hmm. You have someone who's searching. So maybe you're like searching for something or someone's searching for you.
That little guy on that sticker always makes
he does look kind of like Ed Sheeran. You have okay. So everything's going to be okay. This is like the inner child with her little bunny.
Okay.
It's okay. You have take care. I think taking care of yourself is extremely important to you. You have, oh, this is so cute. These are so shuffled. I did not make this happen, I swear.
Oh.
It says, I miss you, and the other one says, miss you too.
Soft.
So again, if you're a couple and you're watching this, or like, you know, maybe like you'll be confession happen, or you're just getting into like a long distance relationship, like whatever it is, like there's definitely someone that misses you that you miss too. It will all be okay. Can't wait.
Woohoo.
You have, yeah, it's a little bear with a little donut around his waist. You had some really cute little ones. You have one that says yes, that's a little unicorn.
Yes.
Yes. You have hello holidays. Holidays.
Hello holidays.
So I think this holiday season is going to be really exciting for you. You have this is actually in France. This is oh my gosh, what's it called? I can't remember what it's called. If you remember what it's called, put it in the comments. But it's a monument.
That's the Louvre, isn't it?
I don't know. It's a bridge. The Louvre is an art museum. But It's in France, but basically, if you remember what it's called, let me know. But maybe you're traveling to France or you're from France or you, oh, yeah. Maybe it says book the ticket.
Yes, for some of you. Are Tiffany from was that pile 2 or pile 1? I think
pile 1. That was pile 1.
So if you're Tiffany from pile 1, you're still watching pile 3, book the ticket.
Yes, because you
even if I got the destination wrong, book the ticket.
Yes, because you're supposed to travel, which a lot of this group, I think there's a lot about like freedom and traveling and like, you know, getting out there. You have mountains, so like maybe you like to hike, or maybe you need to go out into nature or traveling. You have holiday wish list. So make a wish list. Make a wish list for what you want personally, or like even make a wish list for yourself. Like say, okay, self, I want these things, and like put them on your list and like try to check things off your list that you want, like just because you want them, not for any other reason. Holiday wish list if you don't celebrate Christmas. You have Thanksgiving, so maybe Thanksgiving was important for you, or maybe next Thanksgiving will be if you're in the US. Obviously, if you don't celebrate Thanksgiving, maybe this is just a reminder to be thankful. You have the cute little cupcake, so treat yourself. Yeah, definitely treat yourself. Definitely treat yourself. You know, have that soda every once in a while, ice cream or that cupcake sometimes. Like allow yourself and your inner child to be really happy, which this makes me think of yourself and your inner child as well. Like have fun. Get cozy.
I had that big message earlier about your inner child and letting your inner child play.
Yes, and I also getting cozy is a really good idea, like cuddling up with somebody important to you, or just spending time with people that make you feel warm and happy and that like help you bring that inner child out.
Yes, like Bekah mentioned, we've been watching Girl Meets World, and that show is completely cozy. I'm just saying, because it's so soft, it's very innocent, it's cute, like it's silly. Some good little lessons in it. How I Met Your Mother is a cozy show. Friends is cozy, I would say. Like just those little sitcoms, Christmas movies. Bekah and I have been watching Christmas movies.
Mm-hmm. We watch a lot of stuff. Christmas movies, K-dramas, sitcoms. We've been having a great time.
Yep.
We have the iguana, which for me, this is about like, even though it's cold, like finding the things that make you feel warm, which is kind of a deep thing for an iguana, but here we are. Thanks, Spirit. You have the number 7. So the 7th of the month may be important, or maybe July is important to you, or the 7th is like somebody's birthday or an important date of some month. It could be a life path number as well, in numerology. So if you don't know about numerology, you can look that up and research it. And then the last one, I saved it for last, is wild child. So a lot of you might have like that Aries energy, like that little innocent inner child that's like really fun and crazy and kind of out there. And like some of you, I think you might have some Sagittarius, Aries, or Leo in your big 3, because I feel a lot of fire sign energy from your inner child. So it could be any of those 3. Now I know Aries came out and it's Sagittarius season, so those 2 more so than Leo, but you could have any of those 3. But I feel very strongly that your inner child wants to go on adventures and have fun and travel and like eat treats and make stuff. So I feel like you should really honor that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, my favorite part right now, we have 3 of these, which are all channeled messages, and they all have one thing on them that can help you be cozy. And then these are song lyrics for holiday songs. Some of them are Christmas songs, some of them are just holiday winter songs. So we tried to include everybody in there, but you'll get 4 of these and 3 of these. So we will start and I'll shuffle some of these out for you, and then I'll shuffle the other ones too. Let's see if they'll one. Nope. You cannot have all of them. Nice try.
We still have one more pile, Spirit.
Okay, I guess you get those 2. They're like, fine. Okay, And then 4 of these.
My cat is watching you shuffle very intensely.
Oh, is she sending messages for this pile?
Yeah, I guess so.
2 more, please. 1. 1 more. Nope, that's too many. Just 1. One more for pie 3. You don't, I'm gonna pick one. There it is. Okay. You just have to throw it sometimes. So we'll start with the lyrics. So the first one is, oh, okay. For Auld Lang Syne, my dear, for Auld Lang Syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for Auld Lang Syne, which is a super classic Christmas song. It's just Auld Lang Syne. You can get that by a lot of different people, so I didn't put a person on it. Personally, I like Reliant K's version. That's just me. Oh, you got Misfits We May Be, Together You and Me. We'll rewrite history together, wait and see, which is from Island of Misfit Toys from Rudolph and the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Which I love that song, which I think that fits.
That song came out in a channel in pile 1, so there you go.
Sure did. You have With Me, It's Just Like That Song. There will be sounds of bells ringing in my ear and white snow that I waited for. I hear the Christmas melody in every white street, which is from The Carol by Luna.
Oh, soft.
And then the last one. Oh, it says, in your eyes that look at me, your warmth overflows. This night wraps around me. I hope love spreads all. I pray to the heavens that this night can shine with the song of angels, which is from Joy by NCT Dream.
Mm-hmm.
Soft songs. Those are all really soft Christmas songs, winter songs. Okay, so we'll do your channeled messages. Okay, so blankets and pillows are good for you guys. So that's something, you know, getting all cozy, taking a nap, making a blanket fort would be really good for you. We have twinkle lights, mittens, kittens, the sound of music, white flowers, piano, the Wizard of Oz, hot air balloons, popcorn, nail polish, chips and dip, scrunchies, sleepovers, animal pajamas, bananas and pajamas, hungry, hungry hippos, Mary Kate and Ashley.
Hey, I gave you guys hippos as a channel message. I know that was rhino, but there were some things that I said that were in there. But hippos.
Yes. Okay. Your second one is art and coloring. That's not surprising at all. So break out your coloring books, or drawing, or whatever it may be that has to do with art, because that's important for you. Paper snowflakes, Crystal Snow by BTS, winter songs, candlesticks, lawn ornaments, shows, Alaska traveling, candle making, which came up in this group, artist, sketch pad, photography, sunsets, lakes, oceans, 44, 111, 10, West, Buffalo, Montana, and Lodge.
Mm-hmm.
And then the last one, remember, they could have given you all of these. Okay, hot chocolate. So drinking some hot, warm, sweet beverages. You have the Polar Express, snow, train rides, red, magic, stars, glitter, rainbows, winter, A Christmas Carol, England, 20333, September, sleigh bells, candy canes, marshmallows, Frank Sinatra, snow plows, and old Christmas movies. Yes.
I'm also the song Walking in Winter Wonderland. I don't know. This season seems to be very important.
Yes, winter seems to be like a very important group for this group. Well, Winter Wonderland is the name of their candle too.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it's the name of the scent of their candle. So there you go. But basically, that's what we had for you. There's lots of confirmation, lots of excitement. Allow yourself to be free. Allow yourself to do the things you love to do and to take yourself out on dates and have fun sleepovers and eat things that you want and watch fun, light-hearted things. I don't know, just create and be happy. That's all that your guides want for you.
Yes, I heard that you should, I heard from your guides, eat a delicious chili dog.
That actually sounds really good. So
Wanting
I'm
a chili dog, there you go.
I'm right there with your guides. But basically, those are the messages we had for you. Hopefully you enjoyed. If you want to check out one of the other piles / candles, then please do so. Obviously, we reference channel. We referenced candle 1 a few times in this reading. So if you were drawn to that, please go watch it. But otherwise, we hope you stay cozy and that you find all these things that make you feel comfy and happy during this winter season. Happy holidays. If we don't hear from you, leave us a like, a comment, hit subscribe. Let us know what you thought. But hopefully we will see you in our next reading.
Stay safe, healthy, and blessed, guys. Annyeong.
Bye. If you chose pile 3, you chose the holiday spruce candle.
No, pile 4.
Sorry, pile 4. It's been a long day for a while. If you chose pile 4, you chose the holiday spruce candle, which is this really pretty sage green color. And it is kind of like a Christmas tree, like holly berry kind of scent. A smell. It's not just like forest, it's like holiday. So what we're going to do, this is an intention candle. So basically with an intention candle, what we do is we light it, and then you on the other end will have an intention or set an intention with the flame that we light. And of course, we'll put our energy behind it as well to help you manifest whatever it is that your intention is. With this one, it is like a sage green, which is like a heart chakra color. And it does have pink on here too. So if you're trying to manifest like love, self-love, if you're trying to manifest, it can manifest money, but usually when I see like sage green, it makes me think more about like love and peace and like self-care and time to yourself and healing. Like those are all really good things to manifest with this candle specifically, but it doesn't matter what you're trying to manifest as long as you put the intention out there. So even though it's green, you can use it to manifest anything that you want. It just would help more with this. But we'll light this and we will see kind of how the flame acts, and then we'll have it lit throughout the reading as well. So we're going to give you just a few seconds. You can pause here if you want to think for a minute about your, and you can either say it out loud or you can just think it. But the most important thing is to kind of envision it or imagine that it's already happening. So if you can like see it in your mind, or if you can just kind of try to get into the energy as if you've already had it, that will help you manifest it faster, which is easier said than done, but but that's the best way to do it. Now we'll go ahead, we'll give you a little bit of time. You can pause here, but we'll go ahead and light it for you. She's starting off little. It's a strong flame though. Okay, so with your intention, she started off really, really small. So basically what that means is it may be that things seem to start very, very slow, and then they pick up like at a very steady pace. The candles have been very steady, but they've all kind of operated differently as far as how they light. And I feel like the reason for this candle operating that way is because the spark's already been lit, if that makes sense. So I feel like whatever you're asking about or whatever you're manifesting, you've already been working on it. And so there's not like, it doesn't need an extra spark. It doesn't need anything more. And it's on its way. And maybe it's something that's been taking a while, or it's been kind of slow moving so far. And it's because it's something that's very, very stable. It's a good offer, a good opportunity, whatever it is, it's a very steady situation or manifestation. So for instance, if you're manifesting love, if you've been manifesting that for like, a couple years or a couple months, whatever that may be, Like this is saying like, we've already heard you and it's coming. Like we've heard you and it may be taking longer than you want, or it may be something that's been requiring a lot of patience, but you've already lit the flame and we know, and we're sending it to you. And right now the flame's actually a really good size and it's very steady. So that tells me that this manifestation is coming. Like it's already been like packaged up and like shipped to you. It's just a matter of like, now we're waiting for the, it to transfer over through all of the different stations to get to you, but it's on its way. You've already ordered it. So spirit just wants you to know that like it's steady, it's a solid thing that's coming and you've already ordered it. You don't have to put anything else into it. Like you're good to go. Okay. So for this, we will go ahead and we have tarot, we have oracle, we have stickers, and then we have homemade oracle. We also have channel messages be doing throughout, and so she can kind of tell you if she watches the flame and or what messages she gets from spirit. She can let you know some more information potentially, but we can go ahead and get started with your tarot cards to see kind of what cozy messages spirit has for you, or what they want you to know, or what things that they have that could make you feel comforted or cared for or seen messages. So there's not like a super overlying theme. You have the Chariot, the Knight of Swords, and we'll do two more. Like I said, something's already coming. It's already on its way. You have, the Six of Wands.
Woohoo!
And then the 10 of Earth. So the 10 of Pentacles.
Wow.
Yes. And then the bottom of the deck. Hold on. The bottom of the deck is the Queen of Wands.
You guys are out. You're owning your power and the money's coming to you.
Yes. It's coming to you in whatever form that may be. Now you did pick the green candles, so yeah, it could be money. But basically what this is saying for me is that you have big things coming, because the Chariot is a very like fast, radical change, like, but it's like movement forward, like really quick movement forward. And then you have like the Messenger of Air, which is one of the fastest movement cards in the tarot deck. And then you have the Six of Wands, which is the victory card / success / being seen by a lot of people. And then you have the 10 of Pentacles, which is ultimate stability, family, finances, and the Queen of Wands, which I think is your energy, which is very much like this in your power, in the sense of like, you're owning your creativity, you're owning your confidence, you're owning your spirituality, and you're on it. Like you are allowing yourself to really be in that queen energy. And that's why all this stuff is moving so quickly. So I think for a lot of you, it may be that you've been working for a long time on your manifestations, like I said, and now you're in your power. Things are moving very, very rapidly towards you, but there's nothing you need to do. There's no changes that need to be made. There's no like, there's no overhaul coming, if that makes sense. Like a lot of people are like, oh God, like what's the next tower moment? La 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 la. It's like, no, you've gone through a lot of change and now you're standing in your power, and you just have to allow for time now, because these things are moving towards you quickly, even though you can't maybe see them. And you're going to be sitting in that power, and you're going to have a lot of people looking at you and admiring you, and you're going to have an increase in your stability, whether that be financially, mentally, emotionally, stability wise. Like it's you're going to feel so stable, and it's a great feeling, honestly. Like it's basically just like you deserve a round of applause. Like you're not doing anything wrong at all. You're on the right path. Everything's going to be shocked at how quickly things change.
I agree with that 100%. Man, what is that there? So for me, I think that like everything that Bekah said as far as the tarot goes is already really, really accurate. I don't think I have too much more to add, but the channel messages I got for you guys was the first one was the Have a Holly Jolly Christmas. And then there is the best medicine. I also heard $20 million. So, I mean, that's a good chunk of change. I don't know that that's for all of you. I mean, it could be that anyone who's watching this, there will be a total of $20 million for everyone who watched it. Like, total, like, you know, spread out somehow. I don't know why I heard $20 million, but I did. So just, I'm saying it. You know, hey, own it, claim it. Be like, yeah, hell yeah, $20 million is for me. Teacups, tulips, raindrops, mixing bowls, and I'm having that. It's from Invisible String by Taylor Swift, but she says like she says that time, mystical time, and she says like give me the blues and then something clear skies. But basically she's talking about how like I think with this group you guys have gone through a hard time. You guys have gone through the work, and like spirit saying like, you know, time is mystical in that way, and that it heals all things. Like, you know, time can be agonizing and draining and feel like forever, but then like you finally get that thing and it's like, wow, like at the same time, like it's the way that like we start a year and you're like, oh, this year's so long, and then you're there and you're like, and then it's December and you're like, holy crap, where did 2021 go? Like that's usually how it feels, because time is like that. Like it's super long and super fast at the same time. And it's I'm getting another T Swift song right now, which is Evermore, like where she's talking about in that song how she feels like this pain will be forevermore, and then like by the end of it she realizes that like, oh, this pain actually won't be, because time does heal things. And so I think for you guys, like the time that you've taken to do these things, to plant the seeds, to sow the seeds, to water the seeds, to nurture yourself, to take care of yourself, to do the things you need to do, like that's, like Bekah said, starting to pay off. And like that's going to really like help you like own that power and own that spirit, which is going to like bring things in for you.
Mm-hmm. I definitely agree. It's very exciting energy, and if you win, if you get $20 million, like just let us know.
Yeah.
If you want to share, that would be very helpful.
Yeah.
Maybe you could get a reading from us.
Yes, that'd be nice. You could get a reading for us. Leave us a tip if you feel called.
Okay, we're gonna do your oracle cards. So you'll get one of these, and then I've been telling every group I have a new oracle deck that just came out like a week or two ago, and it's my favorite thing right now. But I have to read from the books, and I'll explain it a little bit more when we get to it. But just to kind of throw that out there in advance so that you're aware. Okay. Hold on. That was like 50 cards. It's fine. I'm going to need to start shuffling the other way because I'm starting to bend these because my hands are so tiny. There it is. Okay. Nope. Just kidding. That's not right. Okay. You have nope. Just kidding. Just one, please. I'm trying to get a different one than the one they sent out for the last group, but oh, here we go. Okay, perfect. Yep. Okay, you got two as well. You got number 29, which is feast. Slow down and celebrate yourself.
Yeah.
Look at that boss energy. And then you also got princess, which is you can be your own knight. Number 1, and then 9 this is 11. So ones may be important for you. And then the bottom of the deck is number 3, but it's Tower, unplug and relax for a spell, which is just the theme of the reading. So, okay, we're going to do some Sacred Destiny cards. For pile 4, please. Okay. You have security, which again, we just talked about stability.
I heard
one more.
I don't know what show that was, but where they go, security. That's what I heard.
Actually, I heard it too. Security. I don't remember if that was SNL or if that was a different.
I heard it and I LOL.
If it was Saturday Night Live. Actually, if you know what show that's from, let us know in the comments.
Yes.
Okay, and you got Patience, which came out in pile 2. So,
yes,
but that just flew out of the deck.
For you, I think it's more that you've been patient versus pile 2 needs to be patient because they're in a period.
Yes. Well, I also think that if this group, like if this is getting you excited, like allow yourself to be excited, but don't like get discouraged either if it doesn't happen like right away. Like continue to be patient. Okay. But like I said, everything's moving really fast for this group. So I wouldn't be surprised if for most of you things did move really fast, but we'll do 2 animal cards. Okay, we have number 32, which is Hawk Spirit, which is let spirit be your guide. You have a couple verbs here. Okay. And then we'll do one more animal card. 4, please. Ooh. Oh, okay. And then you got, okay, I'm keeping both of these. You're getting more cards than the other groups did. That's fine. You have Skunk Spirit, Know Your Worth, number 54. And then you also have number 19, which is Dog Spirit, Be Loyal to What You Love.
Oh.
Yeah. So be proud of yourself. Okay. And then we're going to get you some essential oil cards. So these are going to be cards that tell us maybe some scents that you can have around that will be helpful. The first one flew out, which is Massage Blend, which is ease. Trigger statement is, I have to make this work. The true statement is, I am at ease with life. You need to ease your grip on life so that it can lead the way. There's an outcome brighter than one you can imagine. You have a lot of solar plexus energy. Of yellow. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm losing control here. Hold on. Okay, so you have, again, you're getting more cards. So we're just going to have to figure out how to fit them all on the table. That's fine. No worries. Nobody panic. Just going to move these all up. Okay. Okay, so this is, again, yellow. It's oil and it's divination. The trigger statement is, I am so drained. The true statement is, I am shielded. You are finding balance as you see what resonates and what does not. With clear sight, you are safe and protected. And then the third card they sent out is Bergamot, which is a beautiful scent. I don't know if you've ever smelled that, but it's great. It's expansion. The trigger statement is, I am not enough. The truth, I love myself. Your tender heart is in need of care. Know that your body is here to help you experience a miraculous life. Embrace it. So there is a lot in here about like embracing your body and yourself and like knowing your worth too. And then I have been reading the bottom of the deck. So the bottom of the deck is Douglas fir, which is hilarious because again, it's another tree, which has happened in like every group. But it's resolution. The trigger statement is, the past haunts me. The true statement is, in this moment, I am free. Let yourself be the one to heal the wounds passed down from your ancestors. The release and growth begins with you, which I think this came out in one of the earlier groups. Okay. Now we'll do the Sweet Dreams Oracle, which this oracle, these cards are either like affirmations or things you can do. They're for like bedtime. So they're supposed to be really cozy. So we'll try to get one of these for you. They've been excitable. Okay. So you have higher self. I am ready to communicate with my higher self in my dreams and to become enlightened. Yeah. And then you have peace, which is I create peace, prosperity, and joy in my life. Okay. And then last but not least are the cards that I will read from the deck. These are called the Seed and Sickle deck, which is a really beautiful oracle deck. It has two different guidebooks. One of them is the Dusk guidebook, which talks all about like how to help yourself like inner world wise, so like self-care and things like that. And then you have the Dawn guidebook, which is about like new beginnings and how to work through those and maybe some advice or some things that are going on with them. So we'll get two of these and then I'll read them, either from one or both books. I've been doing both books for most groups. I think group one mostly just got from one book, but the other two got it from both. So we'll go ahead and check these out. So 2 cards for pile 4, please. You have number 40, which is Blackthorn. I'm going to put this here. Hopefully you had enough time with those cards. And then the other one is number 31, which is Mushroom. Full spread. Okay, let's read the books. Okay, so I'm going to read first from the Dusk guidebook, and then I'll read from the other one, the Dawn book. So we're going to start with number 31 because that comes first. So mushroom. Most funguses grow underground and emerge on the surface to form bands of mushrooms commonly known as fairy rings. Common lore suggests that stepping into these rings will put you in danger of being ensnared by fairies, so watch your step. Drawing this card suggests that decisions you have made in the past are already starting to take effect, and for better or worse, you can't change them now. If it transpires that you've made the wrong choice, now is the time to learn from it and make a better decision next time, or you'll be stuck in the never-ending circle of repeating that error. For you guys, I think it's more about the right choice. Like you already made your decisions and they're already, like I said with the candle, like everything's already on its way. Blackthorn. An old woman stands in the woods, her back bent, a raven on her shoulder, and a staff of blackthorn holding her up. Despite her fragile appearance, this is, I'm not going to say it right, I think it's Kaliak, the guardian of ancient woodlands. People may underestimate you, but you know the true power that lurks within, especially when you're surrounded by people and places that you love. Don't let other people's opinions take away your confidence in your own abilities. I feel like that's very important for this group to hear. And then we'll go to the other book and see if these resonate for you better. Okay, so mushroom. Just like fungus bodies that spread underground, hiding until they're ready to flourish upwards, you've been busy working away in the background. You're wearing yourself thin for the sake of, don't even realize you've been burning the candle at both ends. If you're not careful, you'll reach a point where you'll burn yourself out. Catch this behavior before it gets out of control. Find someone to help with your workload or compromise on areas that don't require as much attention. Be your own helping hand and find a way to balance your energy. Okay, and which I think that you guys have already been learning how to do that, which again is why I think that card came out to tell you how far you've already come. Now, Blackthorn, you know where you're going, you've got a plan in place, and everything feels like it's on course. But with the appearance of Blackthorn comes icy hailstorms. Closely linked, I'm not going to say it right, Kaliak, goddess of winter. The Blackthorn is a tree of strife that has a different idea of what's best. An unexpected change is coming your way, ready to interrupt even your best laid plans. Stay on your feet and be ready to react quickly. One step will see you swept away. But if you're canny and heed this warning, you may still come out on top. Again, I think that this resonated more from the other book about like knowing your worth. And this one probably resonated more as far as like being balanced from this deck. So that's why we read from both. But again, some of you may have needed those messages either way. So they're a little different. But basically, I feel like you are in a place where you're connecting to your higher self. You're listening to spirit. It's basically saying like everything is coming. You've put in the order and you're sitting in your power. Like you're really sitting that's good for you. And don't like self-sabotage or deceive yourself into thinking that things aren't moving forward, because they are. So remain loyal and know that like the more peace that you find, the easier it's going to be to move through things and go with the flow as things are changing, because change is hard, whether it's good or bad. So regardless of those changes, like you're already on the right path. You're already set where you're meant to go. And there's a lot of change coming if it's not already here, which I'm sure it is. But with all those changes, like it might feel like you're getting swept up. And I think spirit just wants you to know, like, try to stay grounded and know that you are worth all of these things. All of these things are meant to be here for you, and you are safe and secure. And know your true worth and know yourself and allow yourself to connect to that higher self and find that peace.
Okay, guys. So I was trying to get some more messages for you guys, but it's interesting because your guides are being a little slow with them. So all I have for you guys is Typewriter, Flashdance, Dirty Dancing, Newsies, Ambrosia, Yellow by Coldplay, Gabrielle Upland, Glow Up, and New Year, New You.
Ooh, exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So the next thing that we'll do is astrology cards, which these can tell you a little bit more about like what areas of your life maybe some changes are happening in, or that you need to focus on. Maybe they'll give you some confirmation on the pile itself. There's a lot of different options. So I'm not going to take that with me. Okay, there you go. Okay. Also, something that's coming through is that you really need to like go with the flow, in the sense of like, don't rush things, or try to control the situation, because it's just gonna cause stress. Because I think, like I said, and like the card said, like everything's already on its way, it's already moving, and it's already going in the right direction. So don't stress yourself out. Try to be kind to yourself and to let things happen naturally, as hard as that is. But let things happen naturally and just flow. And Monster X flow is stuck in my head, so there you go. Okay, we have fire element, desire. I have Backstreet Boys in my head. Yeah. And then you have number 33, which is ninth house, which is faith. So yeah, have faith. Everything's going to be okay. The bottom of the deck, yeah, is the 10th house, which is the world. Number 34, which is Capricorn energy. This is Sagittarius energy. This is Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius. And we'll get you some Moonology cards. Pile 4, please. Okay. We have confidence is your key to success, new moon in Leo. And prosperity lies ahead, which is new moon in Taurus. Very exciting. Bottom of the deck is what do you need to release, which is waning moon. So maybe there's some stuff that is coming up that needs to be released, but I feel like this already released a lot. And I feel like if anything comes up, you already know what to do. Like you already have it in the bag. So I'm not too worried about it. And I don't think you should be either. Okay, I have lots of things happening. Hold on. Okay, group 4. Group 4, please. Losing things. Okay, we have Leo and Taurus. Pisces. This is so. And then opposition, which is 180, complement, duality, dependence, differentiation, objectivity, oscillation, and interaction. And then the bottom of the deck is Aries, first house, which is I am. And this is the house of the self and identity. Here's where we can see one's personality, behavior, character, physical appearance, as well as their attitude toward life. It starts with the sign known as the ascendant. So since this came out, I think you have Taurus and you have Leo, and then you also have Pisces. So you might have in Sagittarius. So some of those might be your ascendant. So if one of those is your ascendant, this is confirmation for you. Otherwise, if you have an opposition between some of these signs, that's also confirmation for you potentially, which means that they're opposite on your astrology chart, which if you would ever like an astrology reading, just reach out to us. We can definitely do one for you. But basically, what this is telling me is that spirit wants you to know, and your guides want you to know, that prosperity is coming already. Like you already are prosperous just by being who you are and by just, you know, being alive. But basically you have like financial prosperity and stability and things that are already on their way to you. Those things that you already desire, you just need to have faith that they're coming and that they're meant for you. You have to have that confidence to know that those things are on their way and that you deserve them. Taurus is a very, very stable energy. It's an energy that basically it's ruled by Venus, but it's basically all about like your stability, finances. It's about what you value. It can be about like strength, stability, things like that. But it's an earth sign. So it's a very stable, grounded sign. Leo is very expressive, very confident and bold and bright. And you might have Leo really big in your chart. And then Pisces, you might have really big in your chart. Pisces is all about dreaming, about faith, about allowing yourself to really explore like the hidden depths. And it's not like Scorpio where it's like transformation. It's just like Pisces is very much like the dreamer. Pisces is the one that goes into their inner depths and says like, what do I love and how can I express that? And how can I believe in these things that matter so much to me? Like, how can I express that in a way that's creative and functional and like also really, really beautiful at the same time? It's a very poetic placement, or well, a very poetic sign, I should say. So it's almost like Leo, these three energies are so different from each other, but they're all so important. And I think that with these, they're basically saying like, tap into each of these different energies and try to balance them out within you. So if you have these three energies or a couple of these energies and they're like opposition, or like you have, you know, like one's your moon and one's your ascendant, or one's your sun and one's your moon, like Spirit's basically saying like balance those out, use both of them together, combine them and make them into something beautiful. Because I think that they want you to really know your worth and know your value, know that you're unique, and know that who you are is what's bringing you all of these beautiful blessings that are on their way, and that you deserve all of the things that are coming.
Okay, so for you guys, your guides were showing me a lot of like pictures in my head, like snapshots, like birds in snapshots. There was like nature. So maybe for some of you, you guys need to like get outside more, and that can really help you ground your energy. There was like it was like a type of cat, but it wasn't a jaguar or a panther. Um, maybe a cheetah, but it was like stalking, so like kind of like it was lurking and waiting for something. So I think that kind of goes with that message of that we had earlier about not trying to control the situation, because Leo and Taurus are both fixed. So I know those can be, you kind of want to like, what's going to happen? I need to know. I want to know the details. And Spirit's like, no, just trust us. We're going to make sure everything pans out like exactly like we said it's going to. And yeah, it's just a very, very, like I said, like I can't remember all the photos and they were going so fast that I couldn't write them down. But so I think you guys have an abundance of memories that are going to be made coming up. And I think that's what all the photos were for. And Spirit wants you to document those. Like I've actually always wanted to do this, and I maybe it's something that I should do starting this year, is I wanted to get like a jar, because I've heard of this. And every time something good happens, or like you have a good day, like you should write about it, like as much as you want. It could be just a tiny shred of paper, it could be a journal post, however big of the jar you have, and then you put it like in all the things that happened this year in the jar. And then on New Year's Eve the next year, you're supposed to open it up and read through it, so you can remember all the funny things, all the silly things, all the like milestones of that year, like all the great things. So like maybe that's an idea for some of you to kind of like help you see all the prosperity and things that are gonna like be coming in, because obviously we have that thing about 20 million, but not every single one of you is going to be getting 20 million dollars. I mean, I wish. um but you can still like what is your 20 million dollars? You know what I mean? Like, is it that you're going to find your person? Is it that you're going to finally get your business off the ground and feel financially stable? Is it going to be that like you get into your art school or the college you want to go to? Like, what is that that like bliss for you? And like, because you have that like the ninth house with faith, like you guys do have a big faith in Spirit. And I think the more that you like lean into that faith, trust that they're going to do these things for you, and trust that like all of this, like Bekah has been saying, is already coming and already moving. Like you don't have to do anything except just continue to believe.
Mm-hmm. Yes, which is super exciting. That is fantastic energy to be in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hello, Sebastian.
Sibu, sibu.
Okay, so now it's time for the best part, which is the stickers, and then our little oracle cards that we need. So these are different for every group. These I take the ones that come out once they're done. So holy cow. Okay, that's plenty. So everybody got different stickers. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull these back. So the first one that we have is this little library. So maybe reading or books, maybe you can go on like an adventure by like reading a new book or like doing audiobooks or something like that. We have I'd rather be a mermaid.
That's a valid mood. I feel you, pile 4.
We have an alien. So again, like you're very unique. This group is very unique and they need to embrace that about themselves. We have Orion, which is a star system, but I think this is actually a logo for a company, but I can't remember. You might know. I'm not sure. We have It's the Holidays. So the holiday season is very important. We have And at the end of the day, your feet should be dirty, your hair messy, and your eyes sparkling. And that's a quote by Shanti.
Oh.
We have a hot air balloon. the coffee. Maybe you enjoy coffee. Maybe that's something that can help you feel cozy. We have the Empress. So yeah, standing in that power. Look at her little deer antlers. Standing in that power, being confident and still grounded at the same time. You have the dream catcher. So pay attention to your dreams. You might actually need to get a dream catcher. Maybe take a nap. Maybe spend time resting and like doing things that, you know, allowing yourself to dream. Daydreaming could be important. Group 2 got this too. But it's the girl that's like crying. I have 2 of these in my bucket, so it's interesting that they both came out tonight. But you have the girl that's crying. She's like wiping her eyes. So maybe if you haven't watched group 2 and you felt drawn to it, you should. But, you know, that just means to let yourself express your emotions as they come and to experience them as they come and just kind of let them be and don't judge them or try to get rid of them. Just allow your emotions to be there and allow yourself to feel the things you feel, even if it's like happy tears too, right? Like if you're happy about something and you're like, you cry because you're so happy, that's a good thing. That's just an expression of emotion. So allow that to happen. You have adventure awaits. So I feel like there's going to be a lot of adventure because you have the born to roam everywhere and home as well. So I feel like there's a lot of adventure, a lot of exploration, even if it's not like going out and about to explore. Like it's kind of one of those things where it's like you are going to be experiencing a lot of new things that maybe you've never experienced before. You have the $100 bill, money, honey. You have the little dinosaur with his teeth.
Cute.
So drinking tea, coffee, hot beverages, that could be really comforting for you when you're feeling stressed. And then the last thing you have is pumpkin everything. So you might really like pumpkin, or harvest season might be really important for you. Now, we're going to go into your oracle cards. We have these 3 are the last ones. So these are specifically for your pile. And then we'll shuffle out 4 of these lyric cards. See what holiday songs maybe would be really comforting or fun to listen to for you. And if you don't celebrate Christmas, that's totally okay. Some of these are Christmas songs or Christmas related, but some of them are also just winter songs or things like that. And you like to listen to them regardless of if they're Christmas or not. So just one more. There you go. Okay. All right, so we'll start with these. Maybe. Okay, so your first one is, so no matter where you go, a little piece of you is close. I'll wear your Christmas sweater always, which is Sweater by Eiley. And then you have, I suddenly think of that night, 2 hands that were exceptionally warm melted my frozen heart, which is This Christmas by Taeyeon. Okay, and then you have candles and cards and favorite movie scenes, the smell of evergreen as special as it's always been. And I have a dream or two, maybe they will come true, which is from A Christmas to Remember by Amy Grant. So this group, you might celebrate Christmas. And then, yeah, I figured this one would come out. It says, in my heart is a Christmas tree farm. There's a light in the barn. We'd run inside out from the cold. In the town, kids are dreaming of sleighs and they're warm and they're safe. They wake to see a blanket of snow, which is from Christmas Tree Farm by Taylor Swift. Okay, and then we will open these. I'm excited for these. These have channel messages. So these have one thing that you can do to feel more cozy or that you can do that would be comforting. And then they have channel messages as well. So your first one is face masks. So that's something that you can do that might make you feel good, that might make you feel cozy or refreshed. You have sparkles, charcoal, stockings, boots, children's laughter, breakfast, learning a new language, spin art, frisbee, boats, dog toys, microwaves, lounge chairs, writing letters, stationery, stickers, stamps, crafting, scissors, cell phones, sewing machines, and fashion. And then we'll do this one. Sugar cookies. So maybe baking some cookies and having some sugar cookies. We have spiced rum, Pirates of the Caribbean, vacation, cruise, pineapple, coconut, body lotion, 17, 15 candles, pink dresses, drive-in movies, poodle skirts, fast food or burgers, Grease, like the show, the movie, young adult novels, like I think when I wrote this, I was thinking like Hunger Games and Potter, like those kinds of novels. And then jeans. And then your last one on my favorite paper, might I add, is warm baths. So this could be baths or showers using things like bath bombs or things like that. You have candles, essential oils, bath bombs, bubbles, summer, frozen, snowmen, daisies, sunflowers, dandelions, books, libraries, national treasure, like the movie, museums, history, art, ancestry, dancing, parties, finger foods, champagne, and decorating.
Hi, Subby. He said, it's time for my dinner.
I know, yelling at me.
You guys had some great messages.
Yes, and hopefully those resonated for you.
Yes, I hope so too.
But that is what we have for you. And if you want to, you can like, comment, hit subscribe. Let us know what you thought. If you liked any of the other groups, you can check them out. But basically, stand in your power. Know great things are coming. Stay cozy and warm and happy, and do the things that you love to do. And do things that make you feel really good about yourself and make you feel confident. And also balance out that energy as well, and make sure that you're staying grounded, and just know that you have lots of good positive blessings coming, specifically money and stability. So just keep all of that in mind. Yeah, he agrees. So yes, anyways, hopefully that resonated. And if we don't see you in one of the other piles in one of our readings before then, happy holidays. And we hope to see you next time.
I don't remember if we said this already, but thank you to your guides and our guides for letting us read for you, and stay safe, healthy, and blessed. Bye-bye.
Bye.